passing links out in just a moment, but yeah, more Galaxy. More Galaxy. I do not care about presentation right now. I don't care whatsoever. Off topic. Oh, I got a text. I wonder who that text is from. I'm so interesting and cool. Yeah. Cat Cafe, promote your stuff. Streaming some more Mario Galaxy. Alrighty. Really casual stuff. I don't know. Don't know. Maybe I'll post this in the university one. Yeah. What if Yakuza was in Smash? That'd be pretty neat. I feel like it's bad practice to just dump a link somewhere you never post. Welcome, Alex. Glad you're here. I'm just doing some general pre-stream stuff. And everything's good.
Yeet. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay. I might hang out with Janice tonight.
Hey, you know what? I'm just glad you're here. Even if it's only for a little bit. Keeps it interesting. Yeah, you know, we got 60 stars. It's fine. It's fine.
Seriously glad you're here in general, though. Wait, what does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just glad that, I'm glad to be playing this game again, and it's pretty casual and everything. You ready to beat the final boss?
Sure.
It's time to go to the center of the universe, because, no, I'm just trying to get all 120 stars on this before March rolls along, because I would like to play more new material games before too long. You know? Hello,
Yeah.
Captain Rex. Welcome. Glad you're here.
Oh, wait, you're streaming?
Yeah.
Oh. I need the screen.
Oh, yeah, I totally do, don't I? Whoops. There you go.
Oh.
Super Mario Galaxy. We're going to go... We are going to go fight the final boss tonight. Yes, Travis, exactly. Exactly.
There he go.
There we go. We got 60 stars. Might as well beat the game now so that we can get the Purple Comet stuff later. And have
Okay,
this
but
be...
she just straight up has a UFO.
I remember hearing that that Go Mario the first time in the game, and I was just like, whoa! She's got a voice!
Damn, I feel like all these these giant spaceships are just kind of pointless, right?
Yeah, they really are. They really are, because, like, what is that gonna do? Nothing. Wow, source material Rosalina. I've never seen her in this game. Really? Never? That's crazy to me.
Have you just never played Mario Galaxy without just casually missing Rosalina?
You've never played Galaxy. Oh, that might be why. Alright, well,
Yeah.
Mario Galaxy. Very fun game, as you might have seen. I will say, like, I remember the first time I ever played this level, like, ever. And my brother and I made up this really dumb rant when we get to, like, the planets where they're like, next we made the ice level. Fuck that one up. I'm not gonna do it. And in general, I always, like, get very amused by how epic the music is in this level for space. It's fun. How are you, Alex? How was your day?
Day's going pretty good. I busted out essentially like a record player recorder.
Oh, yeah?
So my mom wants me to rip up some audio from like one of her choir. What is it? Oh yeah, from one of her like old choir recordings they did in the church.
Sure.
The record. I'm like, hey, I'll buy this stuff. Rip that stuff for me, and I'm like, okay.
Invisible wall. Okay, game. Hello, Snake. It's okay you can't clip. That's okay. I have the ability to do so in post. But anyway, you were saying about a choir and get some rips.
Yep, the story for it. Oh, nice job. Nice job.
Well, it's okay. I can recover.
Alright, so I also did some thinking. What is it? Because like at one point we were arguing about what would be the next like Pokemon game you would play after Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah.
And one of the things that we were thinking about was like if we did like Pokemon XD or Pokemon Coliseum.
Yeah.
I had an internal monologue where I was trying to figure out if I wanted you to do Coliseum or XD because they both have their own merits.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking Coliseum.
Yeah, why's that?
It has better atmosphere overall. Like, it's kind of hard. I can't describe it without spoiling it, sadly. But there's a lot of like moments in the game that are just, it just feels a lot better in Coliseum and more like memorable.
Sure.
Than it is with XD. I worried for a minute, like a bit. That's maybe because of my like. You start on Coliseum and you go to XD and it's like, oh yeah, this crap.
Yeah.
And it's like it's because it's not new to you anymore. But I would still say Coliseum. It's just the way. I can't. Actually, no, it's not Humongous Explorer. The way they integrate the Coliseums in Pokemon Coliseum is a lot better than in Pokemon XD, where you're just kind of there.
It's a lot better. They integrate the Coliseums in Coliseum a lot better than they integrate the XDs into XD Gale of Darkness.
Yeah, now you're getting it.
Yeah. See, I've played this ring go round before. No, I've been thinking about that a lot too, just because I know tonight it's not PMD, it's, I'm just doing this because it's a little different and I wanted to play this instead and everything. But one of the things I was looking to do is like, I know with some other periods and games, it's been kind of tricky to maintain like who's who in which series. And so like this one at least like gives a night where we don't have to worry about people trying to figure out like, all right, who has this role again and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, that's fun. Yeah, I gotta play Coliseum and XD. I know, like, so it's that or it's Conquest, right? And I think, I mean, obviously, I want to do something that people would be interested in both watching and being a part of. God damn it, are you kidding me? All right, this is going
I have never
swimmingly.
played Conquest. I've heard great things about it.
Same. Like, that's why I'm interested in it, right? Because, like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of into the tactics RPG right now, not gonna lie. But I cannot deny that here's the deal. I know what happens more or less in XD and Coliseum, but I've never played them. So it would be a new experience. It would just be different, you know?
Yeah. Can I ask though what exactly you know what happens?
I watched a
in
Let's
XD?
Play of it.
Oh.
God fucking
Well then
damn.
fuck that.
Bullet bills, oh, bills,
Yeah, you should, then do Conquest then.
Yeah, I watched Chugga Conroy's Let's Play of it back when he did it. So like,
I watched, what was it, the finals when he did that, and like, oh yeah, this is actually brutally hard.
yeah, with the silent battle area. What's it like?
Yeah.
Like the mayor dude.
Literally the only thing you'll not even know.
It's
that
the crowd.
mayor has music.
God
The
damn it!
fight-
I'm a dingus.
It's just literally just the crowd cheering.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah, that's what it
this
is.
hits.
Yeah,
Damn.
I do know that, yeah. So like I've never played it because again, I didn't grow up with a GameCube. So like I'm not opposed to it. It's just like, God, why are these things so impossible?
What is it? The one thing that I think
gravity.
I loved about Colosseum is that, okay, in the Colosseum towns, all of them have like their own like personality to them.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you go to like this oasis. I'm like, okay, that's pretty okay. This nice little place in the middle of the desert. Then you go to Pyrite Town and just like, yo,
It's like do 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 do. Yeah. It's like
you
a
just hear it. It's like, it's so good. And that's not the best one. That's not my favorite one.
What's
my
your
favorite
favorite
one's the
one?
underground one.
oh,
Easy
where it's
far.
like do do
Easy.
do 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 do. Yeah, where it actually goes hard.
But I just love the atmosphere of that. There's just this entire underground like city essentially.
Yeah, that is
happens
really
to have
cool.
a Colosseum in it.
Yeah, you know, their games, Coliseum and XD are like, they've always been one of those games where it's like, yeah, I probably should play it. It's just a matter of like, again, never having the means to do so, and then when I
Yeah.
did, never having like the time. Now I could probably set up Dolphin and actually like figure it out, but we'll see. We'll see what happens of it because I still
Yeah.
want to finish the post game of Mystery Dungeon. Jesus Christ, Mario!
I've never seen the story of the mystery, at least of Explorers of Sky.
You haven't? Oh, you're missing
No.
out.
The only mystery dungeon game I've played was Red.
Oh, you're missing out. I would say, like, the fact that we beat Primal Dialga does not mean the plot is over.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned it, like, 'cause like you have to worry about like, yo, why is the time all fucked?
Right, like, what caused Primal Dialga to go fucking apeshit? And it's
and
like,
even be Primal Dialga.
yeah, I mean, a man can be whatever he wants to be, but, like, you know, it's not, like, just a simple answer.
Yeah.
And, like, why Dialga? Why not Palkia? So, there's one last, like, paralogue, too.
Yeah.
And then there's, basically almost another third of the game still to go, I'd say. And
Yeah.
the dungeons get harder, obviously.
Well, yeah. That's the one. What is it? There's one thing I don't like about Red, for that example, is that, and you're like, once you get to the post game, don't get me wrong, there's some good post game stuff in Red, but it gets annoying because, like, you know, normally in the game, like, oh man, you go to like 30 floors, and, like, and then all right, we beat the final boss.
Yep.
But in post game, it's like, all right, floor 99, bitches.
Yeah, Buried
Here
Relic
we
time.
go.
No, I actually like Buried Relic, but I fully concede that, like, the post-game of the rescue games, I like how it's non-linear because then it's like, oh, you have the option to go wherever you want, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I totally, definitely want to go to Fiery Field where I have to have something that knows Surf, and if I die, then I lose that and I have to go find Surf again. You know?
Yeah. It's like, what is it? It's not like spoilers for Red, but I also love, like, what is it? The whole, like, the Ninetales story for that one.
Yeah.
And you find out, oh no, that's not.
Yeah, no, I completely know what you mean. Fuck. Get over here, Bowser.
Well, even though, like, just so far through Explorers of Time, I haven't gotten, like, sure we have, like, the sad moment near the end of it, but, like, with Red, I still love that portion, you know,
Yeah.
where they're like, yo, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Run
oh.
away. Yeah, I
And then
really
I'm
like
oh
that
yeah,
as well.
this is Gladian's theme. What a throwback.
Yeah.
God.
Escape Through the Snow is like one of my favorites. Like, I love the Fugitive arc. That was Red Rescue Team was actually the first game I ever owned.
Really?
Yep, that was like what I got for Christmas 2008, I think it was. Christmas
Wow.
2007, yeah. That was my first game ever. That was like mine.
Oh my god.
Because my first thing I ever got was a Game Boy Advance SP. The Pearl Blue one. Ah,
Wait,
shit.
so But you didn't have any.
What do you mean?
You. Are you talking about Blue Mystery Dungeon?
Red Rescue Team was my very first game I ever got on Christmas Day along with my Game Boy Advance SP Pearl Blue Edition.
Hang on.
I mean, I eventually got, like, other games, too. Ah, fuck. I'm bad. Alright.
Oh, it was released on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Red Rescue Team's on the Game Boy.
Oh, I had Blue Rescue Team. Oh, I'm a dumb.
No, that's all good. Alright, Bowser, get your flaming ass over here. Bop. Yeah, so that was my first game, like, ever, and so that game was a very formative game for me, and I'm very glad to, like, say that, you know, the Mystery Dungeon games have a very special place in my heart, even as, like, the gameplay can be very tedious sometimes, you know? Like, I fully concede that, like, they are not everyone's cup of tea, but for me, like, between the various playing on the playground... God damn it, Bowser. I forgot. I'm bad at this. I always hate this attack. Between the playing on the playground and, like, going on... I literally went on adventures in the woods that were, like, near our houses with, like, my friends in elementary school to pretend we were playing Mystery Dungeon. Like, that was my thing. And it was really fun. And because I was the asshole kid I was always the main character.
Nice.
You know how it is. I was that kid.
You know the one.
Yeah. I acknowledge that I was kind of an asshole kid, but you know what? I believe I have changed, hopefully. But yeah, so like, those games have a very, very special place in my heart. As does this game, which I just beat.
Oh, God. I'm just trying to imagine how they recorded that.
Dude, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
I'm an audio man. You don't understand. This is my passion.
Yeah, that is your passion. That's right, because you are, you got a position recently as a, sorry everyone, we're ruining the mood of the end of the game, I guess, but like...
But also, come on.
I don't care that much about this, it's
Just
just
saying
casual.
Galaxy 2, it's just an ending.
Yeah. Nah, you got a job pretty recently as like the head audio engineer or something kind of neat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it, so what's the name of the position you've got, or like what's the title of it?
Head of sound design.
Head of sound design. That's cool. That's real
But to
cool.
be fair, though, if we did find somebody that would be more qualified than me, I basically gave the CEO the okay to replace me.
Well, you know, sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah. Because to be fair, I'm not really doing much now. We're just waiting for stuff to happen.
As with most things.
Yeah.
Mario literally punches Bowser into forming a fucking star cluster. Bowser next game, surprise, bitch.
Surprise, bitch! How does Bowser keep coming back every single time?
Mario is actually... So, have you seen the Pan and Coic video?
The
About parallel
I don't
universes?
believe so, no. Oh.
It's that same basic premise. Like, in this universe, Bowser falls into a lava star, but in the next one, Bowser's back. It's because Mario goes, like, 6 QPU, so he gets stuck off the QPU grid, but, like, it's fine. Everyone gets
What?
Everyone else gets QPU misaligned at some point.
Well, he's alive. See, look at him. He's right there.
You know, I remember watching this for the first time, too, and I was like, damn, Bowser, get your shit together. Except I didn't say that because I was 12.
We haven't even had the Galaxy, you know, the good old Super Mario Galaxy Dry Bowns Bowser fight yet.
I know. It's like,
It's like, what is it? There's a lot of games where they're just like... There's just a lot of games where Bowser is... You know, he doesn't die. He's just, you know, it was just kind of like, oh,
dude,
guess I lost.
this is like easily the worst way for Bowser to die. In a fucking star.
Yeah.
Just a supernova. You know, nothing too...
Oh, yeah, aren't they going to make a new universe? I forget.
Yeah, just a supernova. Something casual. Oh no, Mario.
Oh no, Mario's fucking dead.
Everyone dies. This is the dark... Guys, is this the darkest Mario Galaxy? Shit.
Oh my god.
Guys, is this the darkest Mario game ever? Mario fucking dies.
Mario fucking dies.
Yeah.
What happens when you push a beach ball under water?
Oh god, we got the
Pops
black hole
right up.
ending.
Wait, what?
No, I'm
What do
just...
you mean? And
It's a Geo posted, oh god, we got the sub ending.
oh no, I hated that because I mentioned it. It affected my dreams,
Dude,
Like
me
everything's
too.
going fine in my dreams, and I'm like, something is wrong. Something is going to happen.
Tell me what
This is
happened in
not
yours.
good. I don't exactly remember what specifically happened, but it was a dream that was going fine. Everything was cool. Everything was pretty kosher. And everything was fine. But then I had that sinking feeling no, everything is not fine.
Right. But nothing bad happened, right?
No, because I then forced myself to wake up.
Oh, wait, you can do that?
Yeah,
Have you played Yume Nikki?
I've heard of it.
Oh, I think you'd really like it. Anyway, no, so you just forced yourself to wake up. Yes, I do hear
Yeah.
those baby stars.
As one does.
As one does. I've actually never been able to do that. I will say, I have fucking stream dreams. I have dreams.
That's when you know you need to take a break, man.
No, I've had dreams where it's like, uh-oh, Lazy, you read this line, I'm too tired.
Lazy.
No,
Lazy.
dead ass, that has happened to me where I was dreaming, it's one, did I leave my stream on when I'm going to bed? And two, it's oh god, there's this dialogue, and I just want to go to bed. Lazy, can you cover for me, please? Thanks, buddy. And then it's I'm done. I can't do this. And then I go to bed in the dream, but then I wake up and I'm wait a second. I was dreaming, right? And I was just like Mario. And then I go, welcome new galaxy. And that's how it be. But yeah, I have stream dreams now. Stream anxiety dreams. The baby crying reminds me of a zombie sound effect from the Undead Nation on Roblox. Oh god, that sounds unpleasant.
Hello?
Hello, Cry. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Just doing my best. We just beat Mario Galaxy. So now we're, I'm just trying to do 120 stars, so I only have
okay.
60. So it's not
okay.
it's not like this is the end, so you're fine. We were just chatting about how the sub ending from 999 gave us weird dreams.
Yeah.
My dream was that I was in an apartment complex, or I was outside of one that was on an ice floe, and for some reason I started digging at it with a pickaxe, and then the entire thing started sinking into the water, and I was like, oh no. And then
Oh no.
and then somehow I ended up inside of it, in the hallways, the lights were flickering, and there was this really dark red carpet. And in the one that was on the rightmost part, it had this shower that was also an elevator, which was really weird. And then they had, in the room that was furthest down at the end of the hallway, it opened up, and the other two doors were locked. And at the end, there was, oh yeah, credits theme, by the way. At the end, there was this blood-stained carpeted floor, and the lights were flickering, and it was just what the fuck is going on? And then there was a metal staircase going down into the basement, and there was a door at the bottom of it that was a metal hatch, and next to it was a light switch, and on the door read, "Enter to become one with everything." And I was I know, it was bad, and I was with someone else. I don't know who it was. They opened it up, and inside was this massive muscly tendon, red, pulsing vein, gross fucking abomination. I was just fuck that. And the friend walked in, and they just got fucking obliterated, and I closed the door, and I was nope. Nope. And
What a weird dream.
yeah, and I don't remember how I woke up from it, but I definitely remember flipping a light switch, and then I think that's when I woke up. I think that's how it worked. But yeah, so that
Nice.
happened.
Well, or did it?
We don't know. But it was so vivid. Like, I was able to draw the, like, layout of the building and what it looked like from the outside and inside. It was bizarre.
Yeah. Dreams like that are so weird because it's like when you're dreaming it and when you're thinking about it, it makes so much sense. But then when you're like trying to understand it, it's like it makes 0 sense.
Yeah. And I think the worst part about it was, like, the fact that that door in particular, like, normally you're not able to read in dreams. Like, that's, like, have you ever tried to, like, read a passage or, like, try to type in a combination of numbers or something?
I don't think I actually have.
You just can't. It's like, or at least this is what I've heard from, like, a couple people. Like, another side note tangent. Like, one of the dreams I had one time was, like, I was trying to buy lunch at my school in high school, and the keypad on the numbers I was trying to type in, and the numbers on the keypad kept changing where they were. So, like, I've always had that issue with, like, trying to do anything like that in dreams. And for some reason, though, I distinctly remember what was on that door, and I was freaked out by it. So which number door was it, Snake? It didn't have a number on it. Yeah, but dreams are weird. Dreams are strange. And how are you, Cry? I haven't, like, chatted on you one-on-one very much lately. Been a while. Been busy.
I'm good. I'm just doing stuff. I've been pretty, actually not so busy recently.
Hell yeah, man.
That's gotta be kind of nice.
Yeah, it's nice. But also I was kind of getting used to being busy all the time.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, I have all this time. I need to do something. What do I do?
I get that.
Guess I'll play video games.
Might as well, right? Might as well just, like, cause what is your current doing in Genshin? Because, like, I've never played Genshin in my life, so I have no idea what the heck you do in it.
Well, right now, I mean, it's literally just daily stuff.
Hmm.
Once you beat the story and, you know, get up there, there's not much to do.
Sure. That makes sense. I feel like whenever you have a lull in busyness, maybe this is just me, but, like, I always feel like when I get a period of very slow responsibilities, it's like I feel like I should be doing something else.
Yes.
But then, like, I'm not, and it's like I have to remind myself that I don't have to, like, be constantly moving, you know?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things. Well, it depends on your personality, where it's like, if you're not doing something, you feel like you should be, and
Exactly.
then if not, you should be punished.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's weird.
And, like, I totally have that too, just because, like, you know, with school and everything, like, I was so used to just, like, always having to have to do something, whether it was, like, homework or whatever. And now it's like, well, there's other things I can keep myself busy with, but it doesn't feel the same.
Exactly. Yeah. I think that's why, like, a lot of people, like, make a little list of goals and to-dos that they want to do and try to work at it every day.
Yeah, I absolutely do that. I have my notepad here literally for today's message, or not today's message, today's to-do list, and one was like, buy groceries, prep for stream, read some scripts that I have to do lines for in the next few days. So, like, you know, general things like that to, you know, get things taken care of and feel like I've accomplished something, even if it's just something as small as read your emails.
Yeah. I always feel like if I clean or do some kind of errand, I feel like I accomplished something, even if it's something so minor.
Oh, yeah, totally. Like, even if it's something as much as, like, walk to a certain place to do something, you know? It's like, as stupid as it sounds, I know that some people literally use, like, a planner where they pretend they're on, like, a quest-based system, and it's like today's quests, you know? Like, as corny as it sounds, I know that I have a couple friends who are into that kind of way of keeping themselves accountable, and then they, like, track, I got EXP for doing this, where it's like, you know, I walked so far, so I got some stamina or whatever. I think it's a cute little way to do it, but it's a little too cheesy for me.
Too. Yeah, I don't think I could do it myself, but I like the idea of it.
Yeah. It's just a way to...
Maybe if I had like kids or something, that's something I would do with them.
Yeah, because then it's fun. It's like, you know, putting fun to responsibilities is always like one of the biggest challenges I find. Like, I don't want to wash my dishes, but like, maybe if I listen to that podcast episode I've been wanting to listen to for a while, it won't be as bad.
Yeah. That's another thing, like, doing the dishes. When you...
Doing the dishes.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah, well, true. No, just like when they're there and you're like, oh, I gotta do them.
Yeah.
The more you put them off, the more you're like, oh, I gotta do them.
Right, and the more
But
they
if you-
accumulate too.
Yes, but if you just do it, you just feel so much better.
Right.
Like, instantly, you're like, why did I not just do this?
Exactly. And like, the thing about that too is like, you know, I really like being able to cross things off of a checklist. Come on, Mario. And so just having that visual, like that distinct visual progression is super helpful for me. So when like seeing the dishes get done, it's like, ah, yeah, really satisfying. And it just reminds me that like, oh god, now I'm becoming an adult where doing the dishes
Yes.
brings me satisfaction. Snake's doing dishes while listening to my favorite stream. Aw, Snake.
Aw.
Yeah, but I don't have a dishwasher in my apartment, so it's always like, you know, I want to cook eggs, I have to wash my frying pan, I want to,
Yeah.
and also all the other details about, you know, logistics, like washing the bowls if I'm making scrambled eggs and everything.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's
Yeah,
just-
because I lived in Japan for so long, and then before I was in Japan, the place I had didn't have a dishwasher, so I was just so used to doing everything by hand, so I just do everything by hand even though I have one.
What was that like? So like when, or not doing it by hand, but like living in Japan what was the living space like?
I lived in 2 different places throughout my time there.
Sure.
The first place was on the 3rd floor. It wasn't too small, but it wasn't like spacious.
Yeah.
But did it have a bath?
Yes.
That is a big question, I find. Like, I don't know. I always feel it's interesting seeing how different like apartments are in different parts of the world, and like different flats and different everything. Because I like when I studied abroad in China, it was interesting how similar yet how different dorms rooms were. For example,
Yeah.
like we had a living space and a bed, or like the bed was like right next to a desk, and then you had a bathroom, and the shower and the toilet were like basically in the same spot compared to everything else.
Uh-huh.
But you know, dorms in America, it was interesting just because like the dorm is like your bedroom, and then you go into a communal shower or whatever, or a communal bathroom. So it was interesting just to see how that varies. Oh, there's that last one. And then with like flats, I know I did an Airbnb when I was in London, much like our favorite Mina Mina. And
Wait,
like
Mina went to London for 2 years?
you
What?
would, you would never believe it, but she did. And like, it was astonishing how vertical things were. Like, it was a 3-story flat, but like, it was basically the size of like a typical, like, I think it was a 3-bedroom flat, but like, everything was vertical. So like the kitchen was on one floor and a living space, and then you go up a floor, and then there were 2 bedrooms and a bathroom, and then you go up another floor, and there was another living space and an office, you know? And it was like, whoa, that's really neat. So, I just, like, necessity is really interesting, so that's all. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah.
Conversation.
We lived
In a society.
kind of in the countryside in Japan.
Sure.
So we had a lot of room compared to what most people experience when they go to Japan.
That is really cool. I've always been like a sucker for like, you know, when they show photos of the Japanese countryside kind of and everything. I just think that's a really cool aesthetic, and I would love to go there
It is.
sometime.
It's crazy.
Did
Like it's just like an everyday thing, and then eventually it just becomes normal, and you forget the mystery behind it.
Like, sort of the same vibe when I was, again, back in China. Just the difference in, like, climate on campus and, like, there's just a mountain that you can climb in the behind campus. You know, you go up to the top, and then if you follow these sets of stairs, you can get to a cool shrine and everything, and, like, it's just different.
Bro, you had a shrine?
Yeah,
Damn.
so, well, I studied abroad at a Zhejiang University in Hangzhou, China, and there's just, you know, you can go to just places just by, like, walking along the mountain ridge and everything, and it's super cool. It's so different compared to the Midwest America.
Oh yeah, it is.
The good old U.S. of A.
The good old no, this is bread basket. I will say that Wisconsin and Minnesota and parts of Iowa definitely have the driftless region where, like, there's the spot that the glacier didn't hit, and so there's a lot of really cool, like, bluffs and, like, everything, but it's really neat, and I like it a lot. And no Captain Rex. This is just the rest of this is the post game, so it's basically just getting the rest of the stars. So this is not a new game. Ah, yes. Look at all these galaxies I can go to, like the Gold Leaf Galaxy, and the Sea Slide, and Toe Time, and Bonefin. I'll go to Gold Leaf. Yeah, so it's always just like, I really miss travel. I really miss just being able to, you know, safely hop in my car for whatever reason and just say, hey, today I think I'm gonna go to, like, this part of the world and just do that, you know? Because as a post-bachelor's student, my game plan at this point in life was to, you know, go see the world a bit. Look how that turned out. I think, the one caveat is that while I'm not going places, I'm still meeting new people at least, so...
Yeah,
I think if nothing else, I have that silver lining going for me.
for sure. You're going places, what's the word? With the relationship for friendship
Yeah.
people? I don't know what I'm trying to say.
You're creating new bonds or something, or whatever it is. I
Yeah.
will say, like, again, pandemic has sort of led to a lot of different paths that I didn't think I would be taking, but, you know, here we are, and I think that in the grand scheme of things, I'm glad that it happened this way, but I also fucking hate the pandemic, so also
Oh yeah,
there's,
I'm right there. with you.
also there's the mystery, the mysterious mystery coin that cannot be gotten, so
Oh really?
yeah, it's just down there.
The heck?
I have no idea why.
You can't even
We
glitch
just,
to
we
get
just
it?
can't get it.
I mean, you could maybe do it with, like, the bee Mario, but, like, it just doesn't seem feasible to get. And I don't know how you would get it, so I'm not gonna get it. So, yeah. I will say, though, I do get to do some traveling for... I'm gonna go to Oregon and Washington in the next couple of, weeks to go
Oh,
check
awesome.
out a university that I want to do my PhD at, maybe. So that'll be exciting, at
I
least.
mean, okay, from the very little animation I've seen of Oregon, Oregon looks pretty nice. Have you seen, what is it? Have you seen their, like, animation ads?
No, I haven't. What?
What is it? I think it's, oh god, I think it's Travel Oregon, or is it, I think it's Travel Oregon. But, like, the slogan I think they did for it was only slightly exaggerated. It's a
Huh.
really well done, like, animation advertisement for Oregon. I don't know why. It just is.
That's really interesting. I've never heard of that.
I'll send you the link for it, because it's like, damn, I'm getting them Ghibli feels.
Oh, wait, maybe I have it, because I thought if it's, like, similar to anime-esque, then maybe I have seen it. I just, like, didn't put two and two together that was what you're talking about.
Yeah, let me... You probably have. I'll send it to you through a DM.
Sure. Sure thing.
So I'm also trying to juggle playing Smash at the same time.
Oh, yeah, no worries. You do you. Yeah, I'm going there because, you know, it's interesting when they prospective grad students, and they want you to come, right? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Alright, get out of here. I just need a coin. There we go. Yeah, like, they talk all about, like, oh, we have really cool facilities, and we have really cool, like, we have really cool, like, we have a cool new scale simulator, which is, like, it's actually a really cool, reactor simulator, because New Scale is a new, brand of reactors that are coming out that is, like, really advanced, and it's really cool, and this is the only...
yes, the newest model, you know?
Well, yeah, and, like, they have, like, a mock control room that's, like, that's nowhere else. That's, like, it's the only one of its kind, and it's, like, that's really cool. It's a shame I'm not interested in working in reactor physics. They talk about, oh, we have these really cool, like, labs and everything, and it's great. And I keep thinking to myself, yeah, that's cool and all, but, like, what about the city I'm living in, you know? I'm gonna be here for 5 at least years, you know?
Oh yeah, that's true.
What if I don't like the city? I feel like that matters. And never does it... It was interesting because one of the schools I virtually met with recently, like, I told them, like, yeah, listen, I'm a prospective student. I'm interested in going to do my PhD here. And I told them, like, straight up, I think the stuff you have here is really cool, but is there any way at all that, like, it would be possible to have some sort of university support to, like, even for me to just go and, stay in a hotel or something? Because I need to see the city before I commit for 5 years, and the looks on their faces when I said that was like that I had just spoken some unfathomable truth into existence.
Oh no.
Like, you don't just care about academics only?
If I'm going to live there for 5 years, I better like where I am.
Of course.
Oh yes, I have seen the only slightly exaggerated Travel Oregon. Yes, I have
Okay.
seen that.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it again though because I love it so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just like, I said it, and like the two people, they were like, huh, that's a really intriguing request. I don't feel it's like that intriguing to request going to a campus I've never been before. So that was interesting. So Aaron and I are gonna go and check it out before I have to make a decision on where I want to spend the next 5 years of my life, at least.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big decision.
Yeah.
And, like, it helps that some of the schools that I've applied to and, like, heard back from and everything, like, I've been there before. The only two I haven't been to are the ones that I was going to travel to anyway. So it's not super bad. I think I still want to get to at least one other before I go and commit to anything, but it just means that March is going to have a lot of travel. But that's okay, I guess. I'll be vaccinated by then, so... Anyway. And it's really weird. I don't know, this is a fine topic I can just ramble on about.
Yeah.
PhD interviews are really bizarre. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is gonna suck. Just because they're virtual, I'm not gonna get the secret star, am I? Nope, not with this control scheme. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're definitely not doing it this time. But like, a lot of it is just like meeting with professors and them telling you like, hey, here's a project I'm working on. Why are you interested in it? And then you have to be like, yeah, I'm interested in your project. And it's like, they ask you like, oh, it's like basically a job interview at that point. And it's just really bizarre because they'll ask you questions kind of related to their work and then kind of related to your work. And then you realize halfway through the interview, like, oh, I really don't want to work here for the next 5 years. And it's just like, how do I continue?
How do you fail? How do I bomb this interview?
Well, not even that. You know, I want them to be like, you know, I could work for them, but I don't want to work for them. Because the interview process happens before you're formally accepted, usually. And so, like, especially if you're doing a PhD, you have to find a faculty mentor or advisor or someone who's going to give you funding. And when I do that, it's really important to make sure that, you find someone who's the right fit for you, you know?
Sure.
Like most, it's practically a career interview for a good while because, PhDs usually take 4 to 6 years, but sometimes I know people who are like on year 7 because of like real life circumstances and they have money to do so, and I nearly died there. And so it's always really important that like you have the right match. And so like in interviews, that's where they figure that out. And like there was one professor, I was like really into their work, and then I met with them and I was just like, we don't really click super great. And I didn't say that out loud, but like I took a mental note of it and I was just like, oh, that's really unfortunate. I don't know if I would be able to like work well with this professor for like 5 years, you know?
Yeah.
So that's just how it be. Just like me, I'm a bee.
Wait, what?
Mario's a bee.
Oh. Are you? Is it?
Oh, I was like, what?
No. So yeah, that's Friday or Wednesday and Friday of this week. I have more of those interviews, and it'll be good and fun. And I get to wear a tie, and I get to work my blue screen, and life will be really fun. And then I drink with a bunch of the grad students.
What do you mean blue screen?
I have a blue screen set up behind me. My
What is it gonna show?
It is going to show the inside of the UW-Madison reactor core. And it's going to show some of the Cherenkov radiation that is going on in the background.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. It's basically the inside of a nuclear reactor with a slight blue tint. It's really neat.
Just for fun, or?
Yeah. I mean, like, it's because when you're there, they give the tours and, like, that you want to have your webcam on so you can sort of leave a good impression and make them remember you and everything. And,
Oh, I see what you're doing.
yeah, I'm hustling, you know? It's all about that hustle.
Oh, remember that one guy with the reactor behind him? Yeah, how
it's
could
like,
I not?
oh, he knows? Oh, he's serious about this. As opposed to, like, the people who join in on their phones or whatever. And no, I have a little bingo game that I play sometimes when I have these. And one of them is, like, when I talk, every single grad school, like, visit I've had, someone has always privately DM'd me, like, wow, you have a really nice microphone. Or, like, or, like, wow, you sound really cool. Or, like, before I set up my blue screen, it's like, wow, your background reminds me of a radio setup. And I'm like, aha, that is kind of the goal. So, and it's like, do you have a podcast? And I'm like, well, kind of. So, it's, that's one of my bingo things. It's like, will people, do people comment on that, or how long does it take for people to do that? And then, like, how long does it take people to, like, turn on their cameras or say, like, oh, you're muted? You know, the typical Zoom meeting things.
Yeah.
You know the kind. Like, you have to keep things interesting somehow, I find. Especially when, you know, you're in these Zoom calls for like 8 hours at a time sometimes.
What?
Yeah. Like,
8-hour interviews?
well, it's the program. So they're showing off the faculty that are searching for students are giving off their spiel, and then they're also giving you like a tour of like an accelerator they have or something. And
Because
like,
it's all remote now.
right, like nothing is in person. And that really sucks. But like they're doing all that, and so they're giving all these virtually. So background radiation, Geo, that's a good one.
You just hear the Geiger counter clicking, and you're just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
You get
Oh,
used
yeah,
to it.
yeah.
You get used to it after a while.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I literally worked with
It's like, oh, sorry, it's my alarm clock.
I mean, like, you joke about that, but, like, literally one of my lab classes last semester was measuring the, exposure you get from a plutonium beryllium source inside a tank of water. And, like, part of the lab experiment was literally, calculating how much dose I received over the course of the lab.
Wow.
Yeah. It was, like, less than a millirankin, which is very, very low. So I was fine. But, fun fact, background radiation, not dangerous or damaging, because you literally get it from going outside. So, but yeah, going back to the interviews and everything, normally, they're all done in person. Like, the university is going to fly out the prospective students, or, like, candidates that they maybe want to have for programs and everything, right? So you spend, like, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday just, like, at the school and meeting with everyone. And then, like, you know, Thursday night and Friday night, you go out to bars or, like, faculty social mixers, what have you, just to get to know the other students, because maybe you'll be working with them in, like, the near future. And now it's like, aha, virtual happy hours. Don't you just love those?
Oh, that's what you were talking about that one time.
Yeah. So that's what I had to, miss. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I got the magic thing! I got the magic question block. That's amazing. But yeah, so, like, there were some Thursday nights and, Friday nights where I was like, yeah, I can't hang out in the call with you guys, or I can't stream, I have a social event. That is literally me drinking a beer on camera with these, like, other 20-somethings and trying to just be social.
Yeah, Knight and I were like so confused, like, wait, he's going out drinking? Like, I'm so confused, what?
Yeah. No, like, if there weren't a pandemic, that is what we would be doing. You get taken out to, like, a fancy bar, they buy you dinner, they show you how great the city surrounding is, it's great and everything, and, like, you dress up kind of like business casual, and it's a really, like, really cool time to just meet with other people who have, like, a really vested interest in the same things you have an interest in. And now, I sit at my Zoom in front of my computer, which, albeit now that I have a nicer computer, I can, reliably do that while still browsing Twitter. When I'm not interested. And, life's pretty good. I've done it a couple of times now, and I can't wait to do it again in a week. It just really sucks because, every PhD student I've met with, or, like, know, who has done, like, mentory shit for me, has always been like, yeah, the grad school touring and recruitment is the best part of the entire thing. And, the fact that I have to do it all virtually really sucks.
It's the best thing, and sorry, you're not going to be able to do it.
Nope.
Sucks for you.
Yeah. So, you know what? It's fine. Just means, I get to stay in my apartment like a fucking hikikomori.
Yeah, as the Japanese say, shikata ga nai.
Nothing you can do about it.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's really cool. Thank you for teaching us Japanese.
I know very little Japanese, but as a weeaboo, I took a class and I didn't learn that there. The only thing I learned in class was like basic stuff and memes. That is my only two things.
Oh, fuck. You know what, though? You did learn something. Even if it was not very useful. Okay.
Oh no, it's served its use very well.
You can just be a meme weeaboo. A memer weeaboo. A memeaboo. God.
You should not fucking do that again.
Yeah, I regret saying that, to be honest. Yeah, I regret even bringing up that term, but, you know, it just kind of sucks that, can't do that, but at the end of the day, I'm very fortunate, just in general, to have the opportunity to even meet with them in the first place. So, just count the blessings, I guess.
Yes.
Be thankful that they're even having them. Be thankful that the faculty there see something in me. Yeah, because I'm very happy because so far I just need to hear back from one more school, and I've heard back from every single one, and every single one has let me have interviews with them. So I'm very like amazed and excited, and I get to do the hardest mission in the game. So that's my humble brag / what's on my mind and thoughts. And I have until April 15th to decide.
Hey. Congratulations!
Thank you. This is the hardest mission in the game, back from when I played as a kid. Cosmic Mario makes no mistakes on this race.
It's so weird to hear you say back when I used to play as a kid in a game that like came out when I was an adult.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if I should tell you how old I was when this came out. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. All you need to know is that my parents got this for me for Christmas.
Uh-huh. Unlikely.
Yeah. Yeah, because Cosmic Mario makes no mistake going up these, and he gets the long jump, but I've got more long jumps. Oh my god. Ah! No! See, it's hard, and I make a lot of noise when I play, so whatever.
Oh man, your parents must have hated that.
Well, I was in the basement, so it was fine.
Locked in the basement.
Yeah, my parents used to lock me in the basement. They do now, too. They turned my old bedroom into Dad's office space because of the pandemic, which means I literally sleep in the guest room now when I'm home. Like, I joke about
You
it,
hate
but
it when your parents touch your old room. It's like, this was my sacred place.
I used to touch. Nope. Not committing to that.
No. Yeah.
Not committing to that. The evil deeds I have done in this room, you shall never know. I got this now. Assuming I don't fall off the planks of fucking wood. Yeah, so that's Dad's office space, and I sleep in the guest bedroom like a fucking guest.
Yeah, like a guest.
Yeah. But you know what? I like my male living space. When I live here, in my apartment, I like it, god damn it. It's nice. It's got my computer. It's got my table. I love my table. I love my desk. I love my table. I love my bed.
It's a lot of love.
It's the little things in life. It's like having a functional table that I can eat my breakfast at. As opposed to... Oh my god. I have to say, when like a year ago, I lived in, before the pandemic, I lived with 4 other guys in like a college house. And you know it's a college house because like, it's just it's 5 guys all living in one house and they're all in college. Like, so you can already imagine what that's probably like.
And it's probably illegal because you can only have so many people who are unrelated in one living space, but whatever.
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
it was
at that
a
point, it's a
4-bedroom. So it was fine.
Oh no, that only applies for women for some reason.
What?
Oh, yeah, you can't, apparently some, like, very outdated law, you can't have, like, a certain number of women in the same living space, otherwise it's classified as a brothel.
What? What the fuck?
No, this was an actual thing.
That is...
I believe you. I believe you.
I mean, I believe it too, but like, what the fuck?
Strange laws, man. For instance, I live in Michigan. We have a law that granted, nobody follows this law because it would be the dumbest thing in the world.
But
Sure.
the law basically states, it's like, hey, you see your like lady over there, married wife? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If she wants to get a haircut, you better give her a written permission slip.
What?
Give it to, you know, the nice
That's
little beauty salon.
puritanical
Otherwise,
as
they
shit.
couldn't get that haircut.
That's puritanical as shit. Fuck that.
It's still a law, but nobody follows it.
Yeah, good. For good reason. No, so like there were 5 of us, and like when I ate breakfast in the mornings, we didn't have a kitchen table, so I brought it out to the coffee room table and into those like canvas chairs, you know, that's basically just like a fucking divot you sit in. You know kind of what I'm talking about? It's like not a camp chair, but it could be one. I'll see if I can find a photo of it for you guys later, maybe. But like, I would just, you know, eat breakfast there like a loser because we didn't have a kitchen table, and like when I ate dinner, since we didn't have a kitchen table, everyone just ate dinner on the fucking couch, and because we didn't have a kitchen table, like, counter space was non-existent, and it was, let's put it this way, I'm very thankful I have a table.
Yes.
So, it's hard to, imagine going back to life without one. But, yeah. No, living in that house was pretty fun, not gonna lie. It was disgusting, but it was...
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, man. Like, let me tell you, have you ever found just, like, so many old dishes that were just growing stuff on them?
No, never.
Have you ever found salsa getting moldy?
No.
Oh, yeah.
When we were cleaning out the fridge over winter break last year, it was salsa from someone who had previously moved out. It was awful. It was disgusting. We got rid of it. And
Good for you, man.
no, we
Good for you.
that's one of the things that like we fucking cleaning was an experience in that house. And I'm bad because I did not help contribute as much as I should have. But when I did, you better believe your ass I spent the whole day cleaning everything. I was in charge of cleaning the bathroom. And, 5 guys in a bathroom. Yeah.
My experiences weren't that bad. My roommates actually were pretty decent about it.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean, like, we were
that's good
fine,
for
but,
you.
like, for some reason, people kept leaving the shower curtain open. Like,
Wait. What?
you're supposed to
What
close...
do you mean?
You're supposed to close the shower curtain after you shower.
Oh, I never do that. What are you talking about?
It's to prevent mildew.
like when you like fold it? Is that what you?
No,
is
you
that
just
what
like open it up. So like you like draw your shower curtain across the entire bath.
Oh.
God damn it.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Alex, are you one of those people who sits in the shower?
There are people who do that.
I know! That's what I thought!
Sit?
Yeah, people sit down in the shower, and I got shit for thinking that's weird.
It is weird. Why?
I don't know!
Bro. And also, damn, how do people play Steve on friggin' Smash Brothers? How?
I don't know. Steve's weird. You've always heard the
I
opposite
don't
but
like
for
him,
mold.
but I also want to get him in Elite Smash because I have OCD about it.
I get that. I don't know. I played
But I
Steve
just
like
don't-
all of twice. Hey, 69!
Nice.
I got the 69th star from racing a clone of myself. Yeah.
Yikes.
Nice. No, yeah. But like I cleaned the toilet, I did all that stuff, and I didn't mind it. Like, a toilet in a bathroom is one thing. Like, I feel like old food in a kitchen is a completely different beast, and I would much rather clean a bathroom than a really dirty kitchen.
Yeah.
Well, depending on how long the bathroom has been
True.
dirty.
True. That is a very fair point. I'm also biased.
like-
No, go for it.
Yeah, if you just like keep your bathroom clean regularly, it's not a big deal at all.
Yeah. And like that was why like I didn't have a problem with it because I was always cleaning it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah. And that's the thing too. I worked as a gymnasium attendant in high school. So like I definitely have experience with cleaning dirty bathrooms and like after cleaning a fucking okay, dude. Just give me my shell. After cleaning like a public bathroom for like a basketball tournament for like youth basketball when they're all like 12 years old and the parents don't like take any responsibility for kids at that age. You know, I can clean bathrooms. I don't really care that much. I have a greater appreciation for janitors and the work they do. Yeah, Elena's toilet, you know, that wasn't my job, but I know whose job it was, and I do not envy that man. I once found an entire unwrapped muffin. Uneaten, but unwrapped, just next to a toilet. Not even in a toilet, but just next to it. Like, did they drop the muffin and then we're like, oh, it's on the bathroom floor. Guess that's
Gotta
it.
leave it there.
Guess that's it.
No, but here's the worst part.
That ends that story. I'm not gonna eat it.
Here's the worst part. We don't sell muffins at our concession stand. So, like, they just brought it in. It's like,
Yeah.
fucking,
Well, yeah, concessions
really?
are expensive.
Well, yeah, but, like, I don't know what they were expecting to, like... imagine the next person who comes in and is like, what the fuck is a dirty, half-eaten, shit-covered muffin doing? It's like, come on.
It's like, oh, gotta get my muffin out of my pocket and eat it while I'm
Oh
on the
man,
toilet.
don't you hate it?
Right.
Oh,
Like,
no,
why are
my
you bringing a
spaghetti.
muffin into
It's
the
all
bathroom?
over the bathroom floor.
What is it? What is your banana nut muffin doing on the floor?
It's best, man.
It just confuses me. Like, I get it. A half-full diaper, which I've also had to clean up, is one thing. A banana nut muffin is a completely different story. Nah, man. Working as a gymnasium attendant in high school was like the best job you could have, because you just sit in a room, you show up a half hour before the people who want to rent it show up, you set up, and then you sit in a room for the entire duration of the renting, you do your homework, you clean up after them, you go home, you get paid. So you get paid to do your
Yeah.
homework. It's the easiest
Yeah.
job in the world.
That sounds great. Because you don't have to deal with people that much.
You do, yeah, there were some
Just
days...
like at the beginning and the end.
Yeah, there were some days for, like, basketball tournaments or whatever, like, yeah, you had to show up, like, an hour before and set up, and then you had a long time cleaning up, and you had to constantly remind parents, hey, you can't have your coffee on the bleachers, and then they would still try to sneak it in, and I'd be like, hey, you can't have these on here. And I was wearing my staff hoodie, and, like, they were like, oh, yeah? Who are you? And I'm like, read my fucking hoodie. I legitimately had one parent, like, say that they were going to throw away their coffee, and then they put it back down, and not 3 seconds later, a kid fucking kicks it over,
Oh my gosh.
and, like, the whole thing just spills out onto the floor where kids are playing basketball, and, like, I have to clean this shit up, so I have to go get a mop, and I have to go do everything, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like,
the type of people that are like, the rules don't apply to me. though. It's
Exactly!
everybody else.
Exactly! And, like, I will be completely honest, I have not worked in the food service industry, but I have worked as a janitor. Or, like, the gymnasium attendant had janitorial responsibilities. And let me tell you, the amount of things, like, the amount of dry mopping and then shaking that shit out and just seeing what gets picked up, really, really gross. Just felt like, you know, seeing something get dry mopped up is, both incredibly satisfying and incredibly disgusting. Mindless, and it pays well enough for a high school student, and honestly, if I could have a job like that in college, I totally would have taken it. Can I get onto the platform, please, Mario? Did either of you have any, like, easy jobs in high school or something?
No, I worked at Disney for a summer. It was not easy, that's for sure.
What was that like? I'm actually really curious about that.
Well, I'm sure it would vary depending on where you worked and when you worked.
Right.
But I worked at the parking lot for Hollywood Studios,
Sure.
which isn't that big. So it's like it's kind of the smallest parking lot out of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But so we had to do anything and everything. So being out in the sun, you know, standing there, directing people, pointing them in the right direction because people don't know how to drive.
Right.
And then parking them, making sure that they don't keep going past the line, which they will hit you. So just be ready. And then driving the tram, speaking on the tram, and welcoming everybody and telling them about the park and different rides.
Sure.
And then at the end of the night, you had to like basically guardrail people who wanted to get on the tram, prevent them from going into the like road, and also stay in line because they don't know how to line up.
Really?
It was not fun.
It sounds tedious.
Yeah, it's just like these are grown adults, and you're way younger than them, and you're like having to tell them what to do. It's just like, why?
It's like, you're an adult. You should know better.
Exactly. Like the kids, okay, I get it. Like they're kids, but you're an adult.
Like, I'm sorry, Jennifer. Like, the rules apply to you too.
And then just a lot of the people that work there,
Oh, fuck.
they're really weird.
Oh, yeah?
They're the strangest people I've ever like encountered in my life. Maybe it's a Florida thing. Maybe it's just a Disney thing. I don't know.
Maybe
But
it's
they
a
were
combination
super
of all of that.
Yeah, but I also met some of the like coolest people in my life that like, you know, we're still friends to this day.
That's really cool, too. Like, I feel like the shared, like, struggle.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, like, yeah, I totally get that. There we go. That was harder than I remember it being, but I did it.
But also it's just like people who have this like goal they want to achieve, and they'll do anything to get there. Like stupid petty stuff like, oh, I'm gonna tell on you for blah blah blah. It's like, you're gonna tell on me?
My Disney dream.
Because like, so I was on the back of the tram, and you know, there's a safety, like as soon as everybody's finally on, you have to like tell everybody, okay, nobody can board this tram anymore because we're about to go, and then you give the driver the okay, and then you go.
Yeah.
So I had done that, and like I had told the driver that I was about to say you're ready to go, and then somebody jumped on. And then one of my coworkers was like, oh, I'm gonna tell on you, and he did, and he went and told him. He's like, I can't stop him from jumping on. I told him not to, and multiple times as I saw him coming, I was like, we're not boarding right now. Please do not board the tram.
What the shit?
Please stop. And he just kept going.
What's wrong with your coworker?
And I don't know. They're the weirdest people. I'm telling you.
Disney
Like
is
somehow
nice.
that's gonna make him like have a leg up and like climb the corporate ladder in the
Like-
parking lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, really, is the Disney World parking lot like something you see yourself making connections in? Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you.
I don't know, man.
But then, like, he literally, like, as soon as he saw it happen, went and told the supervisor. The supervisor then had to talk to me for like 5 minutes, and I had to explain the situation. And he's like, don't let it happen again. I'm like, yeah, because that's totally in my control.
Right. It's like, all right, sir. Sure thing.
I'll be sure to not have people jump on as I'm telling them not to jump on. I mean, what do you want me to do, tackle him?
You can count on me. Me and my 16, 17-year-old self.
Yeah.
Like, I just picture you wearing like a visor, and you're like, all right, everybody, get on.
Yeah. So it was interesting. And then whenever there's a holiday or like a big day, you just don't want to work because it's insane.
How were people not from the United States? Did you ever have any like communication issues ever? Like lost in translation?
I didn't have any issues just because
That's right, because you
for the most part you can just gesture and kind of get the ideas across.
Yeah.
And also I'm in the parking lot, so like they're not really trying to talk to me.
That's true. That's true. I always think that like employees at theme parks, like, I always, like, try to treat them as nicely as I can because, like,
Yeah.
as far as I know, the rest of their day has been pretty shit, and, like,
Yeah.
I don't mean to assume that, but also, like, I mean that in the nicest way possible, that, like,
Yeah.
it's not that I pity them, but, like, God, I just want to make sure that I'm not one of those assholes they talk about, like, this fucking kid, can you believe it? Like, he came up to me, and he was like, can I have 5 tokens for skee ball? Fuck that kid! You know? Like, I don't want to be that one.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of good experiences. I'd say it was overall good.
That's good.
More good than bad.
That's all you can hope for.
And there are a lot of like really good people who come. They're not guests. That's what they're called. Guests. Guests who come, who just make you feel good,
Sure.
and like you have good experiences with them. So
That's good. That's what
more good than bad.
yeah, that's what you hope for.
But you only remember the bad ones. of
Right.
course.
Like, again, I can think about all the times that, like, when we rented out the gym, there was, like, this wonderful group of soccer people who literally would, like, help me with cleanup. They would, like, say, hey,
Wow.
do you have a broom? We can help clean up. Or, like, you know, the baseball tryouts that would help me, like, you know, roll out the mat for the batting cages, because that's, like, a 5-person job. And, like, I can think back to just, like, general instances of kindness, but I can definitely think about isolated instances of people being fucking dicks. So, I mean, I appreciate having that job. It led to a lot
Damn,
of
my
other
mic
really
was
cool
muted for like 20 minutes.
Yes, it was.
Damn.
I was like, what's Alex is awfully quiet tonight.
I blew my nose because I didn't want you to hear it, so I muted myself. 20 minutes later, I'm like, oh yeah, I muted myself.
Oops.
Go ahead. Give us the 20 minutes of what you were
Yeah,
saying.
what did you say?
Oh, it's like, you know. I
Okay,
feel
good.
that.
Great. Didn't miss a thing.
There you go.
Did you have any weird jobs, Alex?
I did Subway basically from my senior year of high school till now.
Sure.
So,
And in Subway, what is your least favorite thing to make?
oh.
Because I've
good
heard
question.
varying accounts of, like, people's least favorite things to make, and I'm curious if it matches what yours is.
I don't know if there's like, okay. There are some orders that if you order them, I will look at you weird. But there's only like now there's just like specific customer orders that I don't like making.
Sure.
And those specific ones are just because they're high maintenance. Not particularly what they're making, but just how they're ordering it.
How do they order it?
Let's see. I have one man who basically will do the whole entire sub, but he'll do it, okay. From veggies onwards, he'll do it backwards. So
What?
he'll start with sauces, and then he'll start from the left side of the counter, like where all like the smaller things are, and then to the right, eventually end up on the right side of the counter, where the tomatoes and lettuce and spinach are. And every single veggie he wants extra of.
What?
All of them. Every single one of them.
Huh?
And it's kind of hard to explain it.
No. I get what you're saying. I'm just, like, confused by this guy's order.
That, and one of the weirdest things that I've had is that, okay, just recently reopened our lobbies. And honestly, I kind of preferred it when we didn't, because now we just have this one person who just kind of sits in the lobby and just sits there for about an hour. Just
What?
like eating like a bag of chips.
After they order or before?
Yeah. Like after. But
Oh.
basically eating a bag of chips and slowly sipping on a soda the whole time.
It's like,
And he does this every weekday on the hour at
Wow.
11. So it's like, no, I can't cuss anymore. He's here.
oh yeah, that reminds me of your story that you shouldn't share. I think you maybe shared on stream, but like if you didn't,
I don't remember.
it was the one where your friend was trying to get fired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's 11 a.m. daily, huh?
Yep. On the dollar.
God, that sounds like the man's trying to maintain some level of normalcy in a very strange world. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like an interesting character.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always think it's interesting that my jobs basically have consisted of Like, up until the jobs I had basically through high school and early college were, like, all related to being a counselor or coaching or doing something with kids. Like, I was a tennis coach for fucking 2 summers in a row, and, like, was I qualified to coach tennis? I mean, maybe, but I was, like, the best they could hire for, like, someone to pay basically minimum wage of $9 an hour. So, what do I know? I went to training, and I am a certified tennis coach. Real shit.
Nice.
Want me to teach you tennis?
Nice.
I can. But joke's on me, joke's on them, because I learned tennis drills from Mario Tennis Power Tour. That is a real fact. I legitimately lifted drills for, like, teenage high school tennis players to do that I got from Mario Tennis Power Tour.
Wow. See, I've not played. Wait. Which one's Power Tour?
The one on the Game Boy Advance.
There was a Game Boy Advance one?
Yes, and it's my favorite one, and it's phenomenal, and I really want to play it on stream.
I guess that's what we're doing after Mario Galaxy at this point.
Well, that one's a JRPG, if you can believe it. Like, they got...
Wait, what?
Yeah. Mario Tennis Power Tour is a Camelot-designed sports RPG. You play tennis matches, you do drills, you get EXP to level up specific aspects of your character.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
awesome.
It's so fun. I love it so much, and I'll be damned if I'm using Spring Mario. I can do it. Yeah, so, yeah, it's, and, like, there are characters, and there's, like, legitimate dialogue and everything, and it's, like, it's a real fucking video game, like, and I really love it. It's one of my favorite ones. And it's for the Game Boy Advance, Mario Tennis Power Tour. If you've never played it, maybe I'll play it on stream, and it'll be a very casual experience or something. Also, you ready for a ship or a train?
Train? Wait, what are you... What? What?
Train.
What?
Train.
What? What?
Yeah, it's a train.
Why?
Why not?
Why?
It's an Easter egg. It's a toy train. It's Toy Time Galaxy. What do you expect? Nah, it's one of my few favorite Easter eggs of the game. But Geo asking, when are we getting the tennis instructions stream? I could probably do one, honestly. Like, if we ever do end up doing Mario Tennis Power Tour, I could be like, yeah, this is a legitimate, so there's forehands, backhands, and everything. You all know that, maybe.
Of course.
But there's
Doesn't.
there's topspin and slice. And let me tell you, doing slice and pulling it off in a match, one of the coolest fucking things you can do. Also one of the best ways to piss off your coach. Because it, it is so inconsistent and bad and, like, not good 90% of the time. And, like, when people are using slice shots, it's like, you could have hit just a flat volley and you would have gotten a better result. And, like, slice only works in moderation, and... How do I get up here without Spring Mario? That's... wait, I got it. So, yeah. Because you played JV tennis, right? Didn't you?
Not me.
Who did that?
I played tennis for, like, a while, but I never, like, did it in, like, school. I did it, like, for a summer at one point.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. Alright, fine, I'll get Spring Mario. Yeah, I was probably one of those people who would have taught you tennis and be like, this is how you hold a racket. You should do it this way. And, let me tell you, I taught 5-year-old kids. I tried to teach 5-year-old kids how to play tennis. It ended up just being like, here's how you hit a ball responsibly. All right, parents. Now you can play tennis with your kid too. And it's like, the kids that joined, they just wanted to learn how to hit the ball as hard as possible. And, like, you know...
Tennis ain't that.
Well, it is not. That it ain't. I'm
It's
proud of
mostly
this.
just a lot of running and hoping to God you don't hit the ball too hard.
Right. No, there was that was always my issue, is like I really always had the issue of I just wanted to like overcompensate, and like you got really aggressive. I would get really aggressive with my shots to the point where like I would be basically going I wouldn't say going crazy, but I was definitely my mental game was not very fortuitous in tennis after a while. And you know, I had to turn my brain off to be able to succeed. And sometimes it worked, sometimes it did not. And I got really heated a lot playing tennis. And I love the game, but my mental game is shit, and it is very hard to fix a mental game. So...
A mental game?
Oh, dude, tennis is like 80% mental.
Like the Prince of Tennis.
Like, literally, your mental game, if you do not have, like, any confidence in your shot, or, like, the ability to do anything, like, just to make a shot, you know, and not overthink it, you're fucked. Because once you lose the mental game, you lose the entire thing. It's kind of like, you know, when you're in a fight, almost? The moment you concede defeat, it's kind of like, with tennis and your mental game, the moment your mental game starts to slip, everything goes wrong, and you notice it. Or at least for me. Because I'm a generally, like, sort of cause and effect kind of guy, you know? I'm a very person like that. And I was able to tell, like, when I was starting to, like, not hit the shot I wanted to hit. And when that happened, I would get frustrated. And when I got frustrated, I missed more shots. And when I missed more shots, I got more frustrated. And when I got more frustrated, I created a vicious cycle. So... Yeah. So I had some, my senior year in particular was really rough, just because, like, my senior year, my high school tennis coach and I didn't really see eye to eye on certain things. Because, like, I was getting basically private lessons from actual pros. Or not pros, but, like, tennis club instructors, you know? And my coach was a band teacher. And bless her, she was doing really well for the job that she had. But, like, her qualifications were she made state tennis once in high school. Her senior year, and she lost round 1. And, like, it was just, like, my school was not the good tennis school in the school district, to put it very, very simply. So, like, if I were on any other school's tennis team that was, like, a competent tennis team, I would still be on varsity. I would still be, like... in a pretty good spot on it, too. I just would not be the one singles spot, because my senior year, I was literally playing people who were going D1 to tennis at, like, Iowa. And I was, like, happy to get one game off on them. So,
Yikes.
you know, it's a really, really humbling feeling to just, like, go to your high school sport and lose really badly every single time. Because these kids literally have college scholarships to D1's tennis schools, and you're here being like, alright, I'm maybe D3, but, like, I'm not going to be doing this in college at the level that they are. And it was just very demoralizing, I think, by the end of it. So that didn't help the mental game either.
I'll be right.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm still losing as Steve. I don't know how people play him. Like, I just feel like I'm playing half a character.
What's the issue with Steve?
Okay, for one, he doesn't have a very long, like, reach for most of his attacks.
Sure.
For one, like, he does have one move that I know is really good. Like, the minecart attack is really nice. Granted, it's limited because you need iron to do it.
Yeah.
In fact, I think if I just took away that, the main thing I have is that I hate being really passive.
Oh, sure.
And you have to in order to get resources.
Yeah.
If you don't have, like, a start on getting, like, a good tool first to get more resources early, then yeah, throw.
That makes sense. Oh, he cut out there. 1 sec.
No.
Oh, you cut out there for a moment.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, no. When you say passive, do you mean just, like, not always attacking stuff, or...
Well, yeah, Smash, at least in theory sense, can be described in 3 styles of play. Ranged combat, reactionary combat, where you're just holding a shield and waiting for them to hit you, and rushdown, where you just, you know,
Go
see
to
an
fucking
enemy,
town.
run at him, hit him, fuck him up. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's the fun kind of combat. I'm not good at dealing with, like, reactionary and ranged combat very much.
Sure.
But you need to understand how to play them, though. It's very important that you do.
Yeah, see, you get mad at me when I say that I play Lincoln Duck Hunt.
Yes.
Will gets mad at me when I play Duck Hunt and lose to him, because I am a fucking cheesehead. No, I'm not a cheesehead. No, I'm not a cheesehead. I'm a Vikings fan. I'm a cheese boy. Who likes his really stupid characters because Duck Hunt is fun to spam the B button. That's all. Good night, Captain Rex. Thanks for showing
Also,
up.
this Donkey Kong is straight up teabagging me. Oh, that's not okay.
Damn.
Yeah, you take that stock.
Damn. How does that make you feel?
Not very good. And, like, part of the reason's like, dang, I'm kind of glad I stopped playing Smash for this reason.
Yeah. I've never been that great at Smash. And I've tried. Like, there was a period of about 3 months where I was like, I should really get into Smash. And I tried. And I just, you know, you have to really commit to it for longer than 3 months.
Yeah, what is it? I played a lot of Smash 4, and I lost a lot by playing online, but that's how I ended up getting a lot better at the game.
Yeah.
Was just straight up through losing.
Right, you have to, like, I feel
You have
there's kind of that flawed mindset where you have to lose a lot before you start winning. You don't necessarily have to lose a lot, you just have to play a lot of games. And not get discouraged when you lose.
Yeah.
But I agree, Smash's community's always been a little interesting.
I mean, because what is it? There was a big time where, like, just Smash kind of disappeared for a little bit for Ultimate because, well, they found out, like, a lot of good competitive players turned out to be, Discord admins. But you know how it is.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'm a
yeah,
Discord
it's
admin.
like-
What are you trying to say there? I know what you mean. I know what you mean, buddy.
Yeah.
Nah,
So then, like, for whatever reason, just Smash kind of died out for a bit because they're like, yeah, we gotta figure this out.
Yeah, this is not our entire community, is it?
What is the correlation? What is the causation?
Easy. Smash is a kid's game.
Is it Inkling? No, I'm just not kidding. No.
No. Where's the last of those? No, you're
Speaking
good,
of,
you're good.
Splat 3, though.
Okay, here's my deal. I know I said it in the server and everything, but, like, Splatoon 3 is a big deal to people who are interested in it. It's not that big of a deal to me, but I'm happy for the people who it is a big deal for, you know?
Like, I've never played a Splatoon game.
Really?
I just love the fact that it's a thing, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? If there's any game I think deserved it, it was this one.
You know, I'm surprised that it's on the Switch, but I think, you know, it's probably easier to do that than try to wait till the next gen console release, just because Splatoon 2 was like just at the start of the Switch's life cycle. I'm curious though to see what the major change is, because like obviously Nintendo is not the company to just be like, all right, here's Splatoon 3. Like, what's going to be different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's important to know that. Because otherwise, like, you know, why make a sequel if you could just do DLC, you know? That's why I'm glad Pokemon finally decided to do that.
See, I'm actually opposite. I would much rather full game, like a completely new game, than just having having one game with DLC to it.
Well, here's my stance on the Pokemon one. I would rather Pokemon do DLC the way they did, then re-release Sword and Shield, and it's like, oh, now it's Pokemon Gun, but now you have Crown Tundra
Yes.
and Isle of Armor.
Oh no, it would have been Gun. We all know it would not have been Gun. It would have been Sword 2 and Shield 2.
It would be Crown,
Thanks.
It would be Crown and Scepter or something. It'd be
Like, it
Pokemon
would just-
Crown, and it's just
They don't
like,
they don't do one game anymore. They just straight up they're just like, no, 2 games, 2 sequel.
right. But I guess my big thing is like I would rather the oh fuck, oops. I would rather they did it the way they did than the way they could have done it. You know.
Yeah, I get that.
So, in the grand scheme of things, it could have been a lot worse. And I'm glad that at least there's that. I totally vehemently disagree with the model of like, surprise, not every Pokemon's gonna be in the game now. Like, that you can
Yes.
even use it.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
It's like, oh, but if you have the DLCs, then you can,
You can get some
You
of
have to
them
do
back,
that.
but it's not even all of them. It's only some
no,
of
it's
them.
not.
Like, I miss using Contrary Superior in competitive. Even though it's not always that good. Oh, I'm gonna get killed. What you doing, Mario? Fucking corners. Yeah. It's just hard and obnoxious, and I, find it to be a very odd decision choice.
Yeah.
Very simply.
Yeah, it was.
And it makes me not want them to make Diamond and Pearl remakes because it's like you're just gonna phone it in and it's gonna suck. And that game was like,
they will. Like as much as hope as I have that they won't.
they
Because
absolutely will.
they are not going to do what is it?
Dynamax.
That's not happening again. They tried it. It was a test. Honestly, I don't think that's going to go happen again.
I mean, it
be
won't
like
just
Z
because they get
moves.
rid of Z moves and Megas and everything. But like, you know,
I think they will bring Megas back, honestly.
they should
it's
because
too-
the
it's
spin-off
too
games love the
popular.
Megas. Like everyone loves Megas, even though they were like hated so much at the start when they first showed up. Like now they're beloved. And
Well,
like,
yeah, because Dynamax.
Dynamax blows. Just make the Dynamax forms or Gigantamax forms into Megas. It's not hard. Ah, Jesus.
That's what I'm said dang, I like Butterfree's what is it? I love her Gigantamax.
Yeah.
And I'm just but dang, we ain't getting that. I know it.
Right, like Mega
Gonna see it
Beedrill.
again.
Like Mega Beedrill was super dope because it was a cool Beedrill's actually useful now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Mega Gigantamax Garbodor. Like they gave it to fucking Garbodor. I don't know.
Garbodor.
Yes. So very good.
You know what? As much as I hated what is it? I don't like Trubbish as a Pokemon, but I actually really like Garbodor now
Really? Why's that?
because of that Gigantamax form.
Fair.
Just because hey, he's got a cool little thing now, and they're yeah, now he's got this little toy boat on him for some reason. I don't really get that, but I don't care. It's they're embracing the meme that it is.
Right.
It's we have stereotypical, oh, I like beauty, oh. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, but I also have a fucking Garbodor for some reason.
I thought the lore behind it was really cute.
Yeah.
But I totally get that. I think it's really funny that the first 2 Pokemon to get alternate forms or powered up forms from Gen 5 are Audino and Garbodor.
Yeah.
Not that I'm complaining. Mega Audino's trash. And Garbodor Gigantamax literally is trash. So it works out. Works out great. But I really don't want them to... I would really just Diamond and Pearl, if they're gonna make Gen 4 on the Switch, just use the fucking Platinum stuff that's in Platinum. Like, don't remake Diamond and Pearl. Remake Platinum, please, for the love of God.
For the most part, that's what they. Okay, that's not exactly what they did with Emerald or with the remakes, but they at least had like give it an entire story for that third legendary. I like that.
The Delta episode?
Yeah, the Delta episode. I like that. I like that a lot, honestly.
I don't know. I appreciate it, but like it. Emerald was not one of those games where the plot was the big deal. I wanted the Emerald gameplay aspects like a Battle Frontier.
Yeah, that I was sad about.
Like, I don't care that I'm not going to be able to see my guy, like, I don't care that, like, my legendary is going to be version exclusive. I get it. Look, I get that I'm not going to be able to go to Sky Pillar at the start of the game. Fine, whatever. Yeah. But I just want to have something... Oh, I died. I just want to have something to do after I beat the Elite Four. And the Battle Maison sucks so much. Because it's like, here, you want the most vanilla kind of battling in existence? Here you go. Have fun. It's like, this isn't fun. It's just like a worse battle tower. And it's literally a copy and paste. It's like the battle tree does nothing for me, too.
Yeah. That's one thing I would love, like, I actually would like to see if they do incorporate those big old in Platinum. What was it actually called?
It was the Battlefront, or the, oh my god, are you kidding me? I was trying to long jump. Ah, like, Apple Justice, thank you so much for the follow.
But, like, what is the place where they're all at are? Like, with all the different, like, functions for it.
The Battle Frontier?
Yeah, and, like, Platinum.
It's called the Battle Frontier.
It's literally just called the Battle Frontier?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Despite them having the goddamn mansion and, like, all of the separate...
Oh, like Battle Hall, Battle Castle, Battle, Arcade, and everything?
That's just all collectively Battle Frontier?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'd be amazed if they actually got rid of that.
Well, in Diamond and Pearl, it was just the Battle Tower.
Yeah, but the only reason I say it's unlikely is because of... Oh god, what was it? Because one of them is actually was somewhat very important, because one of those leaders, well, not really the leaders, but one of the characters featured in it later became one of Gen 5's Elite Four.
Right, that is true. That is very true.
And so, likely, I would think we would see that.
If they brought back the Battle Hall and the Battle Arcade, I would be totally fine. If they brought back the regular-ass Battle Factory, I would be so happy, because Battle Factory is like, you just pick it up and play.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, I don't have to try. It's like Rand Bats, and it's really good. I don't know. I think with the Battle Frontier, I like Emeralds a lot just because it's a lot more interactive. Like, the Battle Pike's really cool. And I really like, I was awful at it, but the Battle Pyramid was also really fun. Like, the Battle Arena. Like, every single... I love how, like, the Battle Frontier encourages completely different ways to play Pokemon, you know?
I just remember it being very, very hard.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, if you play competitive, or have competitive, like, competitively raised Mons, it's pretty straightforward, you can do it, and even then, it's still a decent challenge. But, like...
Problem was, I was a lot more casual.
Yeah,
when
exactly.
Gen 3 and Gen 4 are out, and I'm like...
Oh, yeah, totally.
What's an Ivy?
Right. Like, I recently replayed Emerald on an emulator. Actually, no, that would have been... I guess that was when I was in China. I played Emerald on a train one time, and I played on an emulator, and then when I got home, I decided, hey, I'm gonna inject a bunch of, like, competitive Pokemon into Emerald and, take on the Battle Frontier and see, like, what I can do. And it's so much more interesting being able to, like, be good at it and, like, actually get the gold symbols and everything.
Yeah.
You know, when I can just cheat.
Cheating.
Yeah. Being a responsible gamer.
Damn, this level making me hungry.
Yeah.
I've been considering pancakes for a time now.
I actually bought pancake mix earlier today at the grocery store. Have you seen that video? You ain't got no
Voltage,
pancake
please,
mix.
Please, this is hurting me. This is hurting me.
I'm
Please.
trying. Spring Mario honestly really sucks. So
Sorry, you were saying. Sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, have you ever seen that video? You ain't got no pancake mix.
No.
No.
It's a dude basically. Okay, so there's an evangelical guy on a college campus, and he's trying to like, you know, do what they do and just sort of like
Yeah.
reach out to college students. And one dude shows up, and he's like, "You ain't got no pancake mix," and it's like. he goes up to the person, the Bible guy on the campus, and he asks him if they got pancake mix in the Bible, and he gets ignored or something, I think is what it was. And then like he starts being like, "You ain't got no pancake mix," and this is from like 2010 too, so it's like 240p quality, and it's really funny just to hear the compressed like screaming of this dude. And it's amusing, and I can't remember where I found out about it, but it makes me laugh every time I think about it.
You ain't got no pancake mix.
Yeah. But I do. I bought pancakes today. Oh. I'm thinking I might try making some in the near future, because I don't cook enough. Oh, I can just run across them. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I make French toast, but I don't make, like, pancakes or waffles, and I should really do better with that. Because it's fun when you can make the returns on making good food really great.
Yeah, I get that feeling. I cook myself a lot often, but then I'm having to come to realize, man, maybe the things I'm making aren't really that healthy for me.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
I'm like, shoot, I've been eating so much of this, and I've only found out, oh man, it's bad.
It's bad for you.
Oh, because what is it? I had like a meal that would have like sausage with it, and I had it almost every day, and then I realized, oh wait, that's not good.
Right. I mean, like, it comes down to, you know, is that a priority for you, right? Because, like, for me, like, I'll be honest, I have the amazing bachelor living by himself habit of grabbing a handful of spinach out of my spinach box and just putting it in my mouth and eating it.
Nice.
It's my beautiful bachelor habit, as it were. I have others, but that is one of them. And you know what? Eating a handful of spinach at every meal, it's amazing what health benefits that has. Amazing.
Spinach is very healthy for you.
Dude, spinach is great. I actually really like it. I prefer it to like lettuce and everything. Like if I'm gonna eat a sandwich, I'm gonna put spinach on that. Motherfucker.
See, I'm not good with spinach though, which is a shame because I know how healthy it is.
It's an acquired taste for sure, but like I think at the end of the day, like I got really used to eating like spinach and kale and everything when I worked at the. Are you kidding me? Okay. I worked at the UW hospital. Oh god. Oh. Okay. This is actually dumb. I worked there and they had like their regular meal options were never super great, and it was a lot easier to get a salad just because like, then my lunch can last longer. And you know, I was like, yeah, I was eating, and it was no one was gonna ask me about it. And I ended up just getting like a bunch of spinach and kale and
Going ham. Gosh, dang, you trying to be Popeye?
yeah, well, it was really good, and I was like in some of the best shape of my life because I was running and eating that every day, and this motherfucker and his gumball ass machine is being an actual fucking chump.
Chump? What do you mean?
You know,
No, I don't.
you've never heard the word chump?
I've heard the word chump, but what do you mean?
He's being a dickbag asshole chump.
Why?
Because he's hitting me with his electrified balls.
Wait, oh, this boss.
Yes. No, no, no.
thought-
Not anything related to the story I was just telling you.
Oh.
This Montgomery Mollington. Okay. This is easily the worst I have ever done on this boss. So yeah, I was running like all the time. This was summer 2019. I was like eating spinach and kale every day for lunch basically, and like running after work and like generally living a healthy lifestyle. Are you kidding me? Okay, just let me stay on here. Thank you. So yeah, I've come to appreciate it, and it doesn't make me gag every time I eat it the way some people have expressed that they.
Dang. It's pretty crazy to gag over
Yeah.
spinach.
I know. Well, they just don't like
I mean,
the
don't get me wrong,
texture.
I just can't. Like, I've tried spinach in it, I just generally can't eat it, but I wouldn't say it makes me gag. I just get sad.
Yeah, I get sad. It makes me depressed, so I can't eat it.
Eating my greens makes me a not happy boy. Oh no, I don't want to go here. I get to go to Bonefin Galaxy. The Bonefin, it's the Jaws Galaxy. Oh yeah. I never played this level much as a kid. Didn't really ever like unlock it for whatever reason. Not sure why. Maybe it's because the Bonefin scared me a little bit. The shot's really cool though.
Yeah, that's a little scary for a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't the worst one, I don't think, from Mario. I mean, that's probably goes straight up to the piano, but like, you know.
Yeah. I mean, Mario games, I wouldn't consider them to be scary. I think they just have parts that
Was
can
it this
be-
game or is the Hell Valley Sky Trees?
Galaxy 2.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Galaxy 2 had the random texture in Shiverburn Galaxy where people just watch you.
It's fun.
I don't know, like I find video game creepypastas to be interesting and kind of cool, but a lot of them are just really poorly written, or they're not generally like believable. Like, you're gonna tell me hyper-realistic blood really fell out of your TV? Tell me where I can get a TV like that.
It's a nice TV.
Right. Like, at least with Ben Drowned, it's really cool because they modded the game to be, like,
Oh yeah.
hacked.
Or there was a, what is it,
Ow.
Petscop? Petscop was also a very nice one.
Which one?
Petscop.
What's that?
Have you not heard of that?
Nope.
It's basically like somebody saying, "Oh yeah, I found this like PS1, like this like little PS1 game," and then like all of a sudden there's a code entered in it, and I put in the code, and it's like, and I entered like a completely different like way to play it.
Oh, weird.
But they're also, the thing about it though is that they actually are building the game with it. So every time like they release, or the creator of it releases a new like episode in like the story, they like literally make the game to do it, or they build the game to do it.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's very interesting.
Come on, Mario. Get the bubble. Get a bubble, Mario. Get a bubble, Mario. Alright, let's go to the surface, Mario. Let's go to the surface, Mario. Thank you. Oh. That's actually really neat. I've never heard of that, but I'll have to look up it now.
Wow.
Yeah, because I mean, like, when you think of spooky creepypastas from video games, like, I never really believed Tails doll. I found Tails doll to be like kind of stupid.
Oh no. Okay, so I need to All right, story time.
All right, bring it
The
on.
Tails doll. The
I've
Tails
never
doll.
heard of this before.
Okay, Tails doll is a little thing from the Sonic comics, as I know, and Sonic R, which I'm assuming Sonic R got it from the comics. I'm actually not sure which came first. You know, it's that little thing with like, oh god, what? You know, it's that little thing with like.
Sorry. Hello?
Seems like you cut out.
Guess I'll never.
We'll have to tell him. Nah, I think Tails doll is the second creepiest picture I've seen with Tails. The first being the one of Tails on a park bench.
Park bench?
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Okay.
It's one of those quote-unquote cursed images the kids are posting on Twitter.com.
Recently?
Just like in general.
Oh, okay.
Basically, the gist of it is it's a comic that's definitely not something I can describe on stream.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the worst one. The Tails doll one basically boils down to there's a game called Sonic R that like basically I don't know where Alex is or what happened to him, but like the Tails thing sort of comes to life and like basically does some shit to this guy who's trying to play Sonic R or whatever, and it's not very great. It's been a while since I've read it, unfortunately.
Okay.
I don't really have a good way to describe it, and I'm trying to fucking fight this bone fin. Where is Alex? What happened to him? Did he get taken by the Tails doll?
Probably.
Probably. Get that fucking bone fin. There we go. That should do it. Alright. That was a long boss. He disconnected. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. Creepypastas haven't really gotten to me that much. I thought Pokemon Black was kind of neat, but like not really believable.
Yeah, I don't know many creepypastas.
That's fair. That's fair. I know.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
I decided to turn off, and only the computer.
What?
Not the
It
power
was-
strip that was connected to it. Just the
It
computer.
was Tails doll, right?
That's what I'm saying, man! No. As a kid, when my friend showed me this and I found out about the curse, I was terrified of the Tails doll as a kid. Absolutely.
Tell everyone watching what it's about.
The Tails doll curse is basically there is one song from Sonic R. It's like, "Can you feel the sunshine?" The curse basically is like, "Hey, you play this like you know at night, like it's like around a certain time and whatnot, and you play it backwards for whatever
It says
reason."
kill your family.
And then all of a sudden, like, you turn, and you have to have all the lights off for this. You'll see, like, the red dot.
Oh yeah, the red dot. I
The
forgot
red
about
dot.
that. There was a Sonic fighting game that hacked in that was like that put in the red dot as piracy prevention, but it ended up just being basically like a fucking virus.
Wait, I don't understand this red dot thing.
Because there's a little, like, antenna almost on top of, like, the Tails doll's head. Antenna, for whatever reason, has, like, a little red glowing orb on it.
And so that's supposed to be the
And the Tails
embodiment.
doll. And the Tails doll is, like, at least in the comics, is, like, a very cursed thing. Like, it basically turns into a giant monster at one point.
Sure.
Hang on a sec here.
I've actually never listened to that song backwards before.
It's not, like, super creepy or anything. It's just...
Yeah, I don't think it would be. I just think it's like an interesting. It's like, oh, of course, if you play it backwards, like you play any song backwards, they're gonna be like, the walrus was Paul, you know?
The walrus was Paul.
It's like, blow me over, dead man, or whatever it says. It's like, I don't remember what the exact line is, but like, good old backwards music. Hit the fucking thing, please. Come on, Bullet Bill. Okay. That should be it. Yep, cool. Yeah, I'm just thinking back to, like, if I can think of any other songs that,
Nope.
like, when
Yeah,
played
like,
backwards.
what
are-
scared you as a kid then, Voltage?
Me?
Yeah.
What scared me as a kid?
Yeah.
Ah, man. Let me think about that one for a bit, because, like, you know, as one does, I typically don't like to think about the things that scared me. But, let me think about that. Because I know I definitely didn't like,
The basement.
oh my god, when they sent me to the basement and locked me up and chained me up and hit me. No, I don't think there were a ton of games that really, like, actively scared me as a kid. I know I got freaked out by a couple movies at times. Like The Brave Little Toaster, which, like, I appreciate now, but also, like, that movie still kind of wigs me out, so, like, it's
Well,
fine.
yeah.
It's kind of supposed to. Ah, shit, I missed it. Yeah, okay, I would say the heater fucking exploding in Brave Little Toaster, that one wigged me out. And then, also the secondhand store bit scared me out, where B-movie. But I really hated the Future song, where they were all like, the future is now. You know, that one really freaked me out too, because it really, that whole movie kind of was like, oh god, all my things are alive, and they're personified and have emotions, and I cannot get rid of any of them, you know? Like, what if they get mad at me? Alright, I did it. What else was I scared of? I was afraid, okay, this is gonna be a really, like, random thing to be afraid of, but there was, so I told you guys about Pokemon Crater, right? And it,
Yeah.
yeah, and again, for those who don't know, it was a website where, like, HTML-based movements, so you clicked a button, and it loaded you, like, one space over, and, like, oh, surprise, you found a, like, shiny, Caterpie. Oh, you found a dark Poochyena. Oh, you found a, you know, something or whatever. Like, a ton of classifications, and it was really rare. The thing is, in that game, they had sidebar advertisements, right? Because, you know,
Yeah, of course.
as you do in the mid-2000s. And there was one advertisement on it that was fucking scary. Like, it was like a hog's head that took up, like, the side thing, and it was flashing, and, like, I had no idea what to make of it, and it just was really fucking freaky. And, like, I remember I was playing it, like, after school care, right? Like, before my parents could pick me up from school. And I would play Pokemon Crater, and it was just like, that would come on, and I'd be like, ah! And I'd have to click over to the next button. I'd click the movement button really fast, and then it would be like, ah! You know? And it was the most random thing to be afraid of, but every time it came up, I was like, it was just scary enough to make me click fast, but it wasn't scary enough to prevent me from playing Pokemon Crater. So, whatever. So there's that. I don't know. I was pretty, like, desensitized to scary stuff at a younger age, I think. And I know that, when I got to high school, again, that was sort of at the peak, craze of teenagers killing each other. So, like, Hunger Games was popular, and Battle Royale I read, which I really liked. Never mind the normalization of kids killing each other.
Yep.
Mirai Nikki
Yeah.
was my first anime that I actually watched.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
whoa, whoa,
That,
whoa.
that
Oh,
wasn't
no.
that wasn't Pokemon or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Still though, I couldn't finish that. I just couldn't.
dude, I had no idea what the consequences of any of that shit was until like
as soon as I saw oh yeah, he's locked in a bait, tied to a chair where she's spoon feeding him while he's basically
Dog,
unconscious.
listen.
Yeah, I am not
listen,
okay with that.
my young child brain, well, I guess I was like 14 at the time, didn't understand the implications, man. Didn't understand the consequences of that. Like, I thought it was like, oh, this is interesting. This is kind of cool. Like, I liked the concept of the show. I thought the concept was really cool. But looking back on it, yeah, And it doesn't help too that, like, in my life, there was someone who was very obsessed with me. And it's just like, you know, I don't need to be reminded of that when I watch an anime. That's kind of my big thing.
Oh, my condolences, man. That's a hard one to start off with.
No, it was fine. I then watched School Days, so
Oh my god! No!
I wish I were joking.
Why? Why those two?
Because I had someone
Like, oh yeah, I finished, I watched Naruto. Oh man, I watched Hunter x Hunter. I watched Mirai Nikki, immediately followed by School Days.
And then I watched, what else did I watch in high school? I don't know. That was right around the time Danganronpa was, like, not translated, but getting popular. So, like, just teenagers killing each other. It's fine. Like, this is normal. This is a normal thing to be interested in. And it took me a while to realize that what the fuck was up with, like, media's fascination with having teenagers and kids kill each other, man? That's
What was
fucked
yours?
up. No, it was because that was like, dystopian future things, Like,
Yes.
that was just accepted. That was like the trend. I don't know, man. It's just really weird. And, so those were like some of the first animes I watched as a kid, as a 15, 16-year-old. Yeah. Turned out just fine, I guess. What else did I watch, though? Like, I didn't get into JoJo until college. I didn't get into... because that wasn't animated. What were some of the big ones in, like, 2012, 2013, 2014?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of. In 2012. Oh god, it might have been like a Trigger animation that came out before then. Of course,
Oh,
there
yeah,
was,
Kill la
what was it?
Kill was, like, I didn't watch Kill la Kill, but it got really... That was when Kill la Kill aired. And there was a girl who liked me who I had no opinion of one way or another, who was obsessed with Kill la Kill, and she was like, you should watch it. The second episode's all about tennis. And I was like, oh, really? Tell me more. And I was like...
Oh yeah, it is!
And I was like, and the girls are scantily clad, and I was like, I'm 16. This is cool. But I still have not seen Kill la Kill to this day.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of things I haven't watched or consumed. You'd be surprised. Like, I haven't seen any episodes of Naruto. I only just recently watched Full Metal Alchemist last summer. Brotherhood.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. I loved it. The dub, too. I watched the dub so I could appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
It's a really good dub.
Really good dub.
What else have I not seen that's really popular? Haven't seen Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I
haven't
don't blame you for that. I
haven't seen
love it,
Fairy
but it's
Tail.
also really long.
Haven't seen Fairy Tail. Haven't watched, like, any of these shonen animes. Like, I watched My Hero for the sake of, like, yep, my friends watch it. I should probably know what the cool kids are watching, I guess. Oh, is this a dead end?
I tried, what is it, Fairy Tail? I just couldn't.
Like,
Oh,
I'd have...
yeah, I couldn't either.
Like, I've had people say, like, oh, it's like Mystery Dungeon, but, like, with real people and magic, and I'm just like, is it, though?
By that, no, a closer one to that I think would be How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon. One of my
I watched
personal favorites that I have not watched any more of.
I watched 2 episodes of that, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not getting into it. Because, like, what is it? It gets really good about, like, 6 episodes in, and then after that, it gets nowhere near as good.
Like, I'm no anime snob, whatever. I'll try something and see if it's, like, whatever, if it's good, if it's not good. Like, I'm not gonna, like, judge you for watching something.
Yeah.
Again, my first 2 animes were Mirai Nikki and
Yeah,
School
your
Days.
first 2 anime.
Like, the ones that aren't, like, 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh dubs, you know? Oh, God. Well, so much for that.
The absolute masterpieces that they were. Yo, I'm gonna do a hot take.
Sonic
I
X.
really liked the actors they picked for the One Piece dub,
I haven't seen
which
that.
is really weird. Because I don't like, and don't get me wrong, I don't like what they did, what 4Kids did with it, but I really love the actors they picked.
My favorite thing is that 4Kids fucking drops a ship on them to end the series. Like, that's the only thing I know. Why am I continuously trying to make that jump? That's a bad jump to make. Yeah, so, like, I don't judge people for the anime they watch. I will say, I tried to watch stuff like Clanad, and it's just like, I don't know.
Oh god. What is it? I actually did watch Clanad, which, yeah, that's an anime. Yep.
Yep.
That's my opinion on it.
I really liked Steins Gate. I watched Steins Gate for the first time in
I
college.
haven't watched it actually.
It's solid. I just enjoy it. It was a good story.
I watched the first one. I couldn't watch the second one though.
There's a second one?
Yeah, there's like a second part or season or something.
Huh. Interesting.
I watched I watched Steins Gate when the second one had come out because it was getting popular again in Japan.
Sure.
And one of my friends was like, "Do you know Steins Gate?" And I was like, "No, I don't." So I watched. I was like, "Oh, it's okay."
Yeah. I mean, like,
Enjoyed it.
I think it was well written, and I thought the overall concept was really interesting, and like, obviously it's very popular. But again, I didn't watch that. I was looking for like animes that made me think, you know, that were like
Yeah.
shows that were not just like, ooh woo, we're gonna fight more things, and we spend like 6 episodes powering up, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it just didn't appeal to me. Like, fucking Black Clover does not appeal to me very much. And I use that because my roommate used to watch that. But, my old roommate did. But like, I was looking for shows that were like, really interesting ones that made you think about things. Or like, who you are, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost in the Shell.
yeah, I fucking love Ghost in the Shell.
My favorite anime of all time.
Dude,
Really? Wow.
I love the art in Ghost in the Shell so much.
Me too.
Like, the whole area, the whole aesthetic of the city is so fucking
Yep.
cool. One of my favorites. And, what else is there that's really nice? I mean, like, obviously, I've seen Miyazaki movies and everything, like,
Yeah, of course.
as one does. But I think I've mentioned it, my favorite is Castle in the Sky. And I
don't
really
blame
like
you for that one.
I really love the world building in it.
Yeah, yes. What is it? I love the architecture.
Yes.
It's kind of
so
stupid,
good.
but I'm also like, yo, I love that there's these random ass towns sitting on the sides of of just
No, that's
straight up,
cool
like,
as
canyons.
fuck. You should not apologize for that. That is one of the coolest fucking things.
I'm like, yo, they built like entire towns just for like a full 6 seconds of like actual showtime. I'm like, that's beautiful.
I love that one just because, like,
And like the backstory of the world is explained in a goddamn like picturesque like, you know, little like thing on the wall or some shit. Just like a little drawing, and I'm like, I like this.
right, like, you could put I have just stills from that movie as, like, desktop wallpapers. It's so nice. The art in that movie is seriously phenomenal, and I watched the English dub that Disney did that had, Anna Paquin
Oh, yeah.
and James Vanderbeek. So...
But did Hamill as the villain?
What?
Did it have Mark Hamill as the
It
villain?
did. And that's why,
Hell yeah.
like, honestly, that may be actually one of my fucking inspirations in voiceover now that I think about it. Like, I just remember seeing Mark Hamill voice Muska, and I was like, this is really cool. And I was like 8 at the time or so, I think is what it was. Like, it was so cool. And like, again, I watched that movie when I was a decently young kid, and like some of the imagery of like, you know, buildings exploding, maybe probably shouldn't be shown to kids my age when I watched it, but like, it was
this
so
building
cool.
exploding? There's nothing wrong with buildings exploding. Now
Well,
people though, now that's a red flag.
well, no one gets like explicitly shown to die. Everyone just falls.
See? And that's what I'm trying to argue about Cars 2. It's...
Buddy.
There's a higher kill count in Cars 2 than the Hunger Games.
I know.
And that is a...
At the end of the day, like, all I can say is that... Oh, fuck. No, okay. Well, not that, but, honestly,
me
that
too,
Disney dub may be one of the first times I was like, that's really cool. You know? And I hadn't thought about that until now, but honestly, I could probably cite Mark Hamill's performance as Muska as one of my inspirations in voice acting. So that's kind of neat. I'm drinking water.
Yeah.
I think that movie is my second favorite movie of all time. Probably should be my number one, but it's not, because I love Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I don't think I could rattle off, like, my top 5 movies, but I could definitely tell you, like, what's up there, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Because, it's actually kind of interesting. I have, like, Coraline is in my top movies, even though, like, I understand there are problems with the pacing of the movie, but I love it so much. I think it's a phenomenal movie, and the story is phenomenal. It's a adventure story for kids and a horror story for adults. I think that's so...
Yeah.
I think that's just genius. And, like, one can make the argument that in the grand scheme of things, it's, how do I get those? I forget. One could make the argument that, the middle part of the movie is incredibly slow, and I acknowledge that. I'm not saying it's a masterpiece, but I'm saying it's one of my favorite movies.
I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
You
I haven't
haven't?
either.
No.
Oh my god, you're missing out. It is...
Hang on. Before we do continues, I need to, fucking brutally murder this NES player.
Sure. I get that.
This NES player is doing something that I absolutely hate.
Is he okay?
No.
Is
No.
he PK firing and then hitting you with his bat?
No. Only PK fire.
Ugh.
Like, if this NES was a book, would have a title, and literally the only words in fire.
Alright. These missions that are purple coin missions that are long are
Oh.
always
My
rough.
least favorite person to fight.
Yeah.
And I lost.
You hate
By
to see
complete
it.
accident.
You hate to see
I
it.
hope he rematches me so I can then brutally murder his ass.
Oh my god. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Coraline. Oh, god damn it.
Never seen it!
So Coraline is one of the stop motion movies by Laika. So like Paranorman and there's Coraline.
Like, yeah, I know,
Kubo
like,
and the Two
yeah.
Strings. Okay, yes,
I-
you know that.
I get the gist of Coraline. I've never
I would say it's okay. So the movie starts off and it deals the situation pretty well, but then like the whole process of the movie or the story where Coraline is realizing something isn't right takes a while. And it's not, and then the end act where she's like saving her parents, that takes a while. Or that takes not nearly as long as like the other parts of the movie. But I think the payoff is really nice because the movie sets up like little hints along the way of things that like could be bad. And then like you actively see them pay off, and I think that's really cool. I'm a big fan of like when movies do that kind of thing where there's like a small but present setup, and then a legitimate and deliberate payoff. Or how they leave little, like, breadcrumbs, and then you as the consumer of the media, like, might be able to notice these little foreshadowing bits if you pay attention.
Like Scooby-Doo.
I mean, honestly, yeah. Maybe that's just me and my fascination with murder mysteries, which again boils down to the fact that it was popular, like, kids killing each other was popular, so what can I say? Is that an excuse for me to go kill people? No. But does it explain my interests in games like 999 and Danganronpa? Yes.
Oh, it's Knight. Hi, Knight.
Hey Knight. Hey, Seth.
All I heard is you like murder.
No, I was just talking about how, like, back
Yes,
when
thank you.
back when we were the preteens and teenagers, like, all the media was like dystopian novels about kids media and like kids killing each other.
So
And, like,
so you were one of those that were like, "Ooh, I could kill people now."
no,
as a
I
young
wasn't like
adult."
that. I was just saying, like, you know, I was interested in the stories they told that also had to do with a lot of people killing each other. And do I kill people? No.
Have you thought about it? Probably.
Maybe.
Yes.
It's only healthy.
100%.
If you haven't thought about murdering somebody before, you ain't human.
Fair.
What
You're
would
repressing
be?
something.
I mean, I don't know. I think. Oh God, I'm gonna go down there later. Woo. All right. There was only one time I've ever legitimately thought about, like, you know, what would happen if this person were to die? Like, not necessarily by my hand, but just, like, in general. If they just, like, disappeared, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I did not act upon it, obviously. I'm not a murderer. I've never murdered in my life.
I am not a. You're not.
I am not a crook. And, oh God, this sucks. I'm not gonna do that way. The camera's far too uncomplicated. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, yes, I do believe that at some point I have thought about killing someone at some level, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What about you all?
Of course. I mean, I was that crazy person in middle school that, like, constantly wished I could blow up my classmates' minds with my mind.
Wow.
You wish you had psychic powers, Knight?
Yes, I
Just
do,
like
they-
them
I mean,
play.
I still do, but, you know, not realistic. So.
Right. See, now I want to blow their minds figuratively.
Yeah.
And now I just want to blow them.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
I can't say the same about wanting to blow my classmates, but you know what? Everyone's
his
different. Everyone's different. I don't know. I never... all the kids at my school, I didn't really date anyone from my school. I always dated people outside of my school, so...
Smart decision.
Yeah. Happened.
I mean, it's easy to avoid drama when nobody really knows who you're interested in.
Right. I was literally that kid who said, like, yeah, my girlfriend goes to a different school. And then...
He was right.
No, it was funny because, like, some people knew about the existence of my girlfriend, back in high school. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God. Fuck that. Are you kidding me? Ah, fuck. Okay. But, like, you know, I had my girlfriend, she went to a different school up north in northern Minnesota, and, like, people would be like, hey, Voltage, who are you going to prom with? Like, yeah, I'm gonna bring my girlfriend. And it's like, oh, and she's like, oh, wait, who's your girlfriend? And I would always say, oh, you wouldn't know her. She goes to a different school. I play tennis
Oh
with her.
no! So they had the impression that she wasn't.
Some people legitimately did. And, like, some people knew that she existed because, like, we went to our high school's, like, improv shows and everything before I was a part of the troupe and everything.
Yeah.
But they were, like, fun Friday night date nights and everything, and we would go to tennis, and then we'd, clean up, and then we'd go to improv at my high school, and then we would, find an unlit street. And that would be that. But, you know, it was nice because I would bring her to these improv shows sometimes, and people would be like, who's Voltage with? And I'd be like, my girlfriend. It's like, that's your girlfriend? I thought you she said I said, yeah, she goes to a different school. It's like, I thought you were joking! So, yes, I was that person. And then when I brought her to prom, some of the seniors, my junior prom, some of the seniors were like, wait, I thought you were just joking around, like, look at Voltage, he's a funny character who says funny things to make us laugh. And I was like, nope, I was being completely serious. So, that was, life in high school. But yeah.
I guess high school I didn't really think too much about it because it was too big, but like I definitely had like people I didn't like in my middle school. Like I just thought everybody was really immature and I had like a huge superiority complex.
Sure.
Yeah.
What did that entail when you were like in middle school then? Like on a daily basis, what was that like?
Well, I mean, well, I was in like a lot of honors classes and it was like honors and gifted was different, but we like kind of knew of each other, but
Yeah.
gifted people thought they were better, honors people thought they were better. And then like it's like the
What was-
regular kids,
Can I ask what the difference was?
I literally don't even know. Like I don't know. I wasn't really told about what the difference was between gifted and honors. Do you know what the difference was in middle school? But there were two separate programs. You remember that? Yeah, there was. In middle school, there was honors and then there was gifted. And I remember like Caitlin Adamson was like one and we were the other. I don't remember, but like there was definitely like an elitist thing going on. But then like certain, I don't know, everybody was really like immature and like, you know, going through puberty, so
Yeah.
everybody would, you know, talk shit all the time and it just annoyed me. So I was just like, man, I wish these people would just shut up and stop talking about.
So then, you started thinking you had psychic powers.
I started wishing. I didn't start thinking I did. I started wishing I did.
You
'cause
weren't
I
one of
knew
those
that
people
was-
who like, oh no, no, what the shit, game?
I hope not.
Do this mission though. I don't like this mission.
Maybe you should get good.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
As my grandma.
As my grandma would say,
Say
oof.
that good. Oof.
No. Do you guys remember in the other Discord? I was like, as my grandma who plays Roblox would say, oof.
No, I don't remember.
You joke about that, but I think my grandma has actually played Minecraft before.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, gamer grandma.
The gamer granny.
One a day I also hope to be
There-
a gamer granny.
There is a Japanese gamer granny.
Is there actually?
Oh, yes there is. I know about her.
Oh, that's really cool.
What is it, Gaming Obacha? Obasa. Obasa.
She's very popular.
I know. Well, I know we've played when the Wii was big. My grandma, the one I've talked about on the stream many times before.
You know the one.
Oh yeah, I know which one.
Yeah,
you know
the
her.
one.
Like, she
You know
has
the one.
definitely played like Mario Kart before and everything, and she likes playing with her grandkids because she's a really cool grandma. But she is, I think at one point she has played Minecraft. Don't quote me on that. I think. I'm not going to be held liable in the event that I am wrong.
Ah, the easy go-to.
It's my stream, my rules. Nah, I think the elderly consuming popular media is always really interesting. Yeah, kind of like you, Cry.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh
Wait,
my
what?
god.
What happened? You're calling me old?
Nothing, huh?
Yeah, whatever.
Are you the only one who's in your 30s, Cry, right now in our group?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Old
Man. No, I just think it's really interesting that like there's 6 of us or 7 of us now, or maybe even 8 now in the Amberstone chat that are all born in 1998.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's
Dang.
so it starts with Will. No, actually I think it nope. No, it starts with Aaron now cuz Aaron's in March 20th. and then Will, and then Luna, and then me, and then I can never keep it straight between Seth and Alice. I think
What do you
Alice is
mean?
older.
Yes.
Yep,
I was gonna
Alice.
say, isn't Seth supposed to be
Actually-
the young buck?
Actually, I am older than Alice. The youngest
Really?
in our
Hey,
group.
John.
The youngest in our group is John. It goes John is the youngest, Alice, then me, and then Luna, and then
Nope, then
you,
me.
then Luna. Yeah, it's you, then Luna, then Will of the 22s.
Yeah,
Mm,
and I guess
Because my birthday is 3 days before Alice,
That's right.
so I turned 23 before her.
that's all
Holy
right.
shit, 3 days?
Uh huh.
Dang.
Damn, that's close.
Yeah, it's like we were, never mind.
Faded, man.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm
Three
Not,
days.
not saying anything, but yeah.
Unlike Cry and Will, who are actually born the same day, you and Alice are somehow fated 3 days apart.
I mean, hey, if Cry
She's
starts
got you
dating
there,
Will
buddy.
tomorrow, I would understand, you know?
She's got you there, buddy. No, it's not that weird to have like a group of people who have the same birthdays.
No, I know. I heard about that. What
Yeah,
is
it's
it,
like it's a mathematic. It's like I think it's if you have 13
like a
people?
class of 30. Yeah.
Well, yeah, in a class of 30, it's like 99% likely that someone's gonna have the same birthday.
Wow.
Which is so weird. to
I'm
think.
just saying that my mom had me a couple of weeks early, so there was a chance I could have been born on the same day as Alice. That's
Dude,
all I'm saying.
I was late. I was late by like a week and a half.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
gross.
I know, right?
Gross.
My birthday was projected to be, I think, the 17th, and instead it was a week and a day later. And I was born at 6:21 in the morning, which sorry, Mom.
I think I was 750 something, 753,
Sure.
755.
Yeah, she constantly reminds me that, like, yeah, I was up all night having you, and I was like,
Oh,
Great.
That's
Thanks, Mom.
I hate to tell your mom how I was born.
oh no, how did that happen? Hey, Luke. Welcome.
Hours of labor later. Yeah, we're going to the C-section.
Oh, that.
Ooh.
Come on.
As my
Gross.
doctor would put it, my mom gave it the old college try. If my mom wasn't drugged to hell, she would have beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
That sounds like that's. Oh, that would suck.
Your mom sounds like a character.
Oh no, she's great. Very nice lady.
Just would beat the shit out of a doctor.
Really change a person.
What would be?
Really sticking to her principles.
Yeah, Alex. What would be the circumstances for you to beat the shit out of a doctor?
Out of a doctor?
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know. I guess I'd have to know it when I see it. I don't know. I'd have to get a list of suggestions of offensive things a doctor can say.
I mean, a doctor can say a lot of things. I could be like, "Oh, you're severely overweight," and then it's like, "Nope,
No,
I'm a
that's
doctor."
fine. Sorry, man. He speaks the truth. I can't even fault him for that.
My palms are so sweaty. I hate this.
Knees weak.
Spaghetti.
He's just been waiting for the right moment to really roast you. Alright, yes. But on the surface, I was not calm and ready.
Oh man.
Alright, let's see if I can make it from here. Please. Nope, okay, so I can make it with a long jump. Cool. It's been so long since I've done this mission, and I hate these, like, purple coin missions that are not, like, timed or anything, because, like, one death, and it's back to the start. Come on. Alright. And the camera does me no favors here.
Ooh.
You still haven't
Let's
answered
get
my...
all of these purple coins.
You still haven't answered my question, Alex.
What was the question?
What would be the circumstances for you to beat the shit out of a doctor?
I told you I wouldn't know.
Well, okay.
I mean, it says, you know.
That's fair. Like, let's say... we cut off your arm, but that doesn't seem to fix the issue.
What?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, then I can't beat up my doctor. I lost my arm.
You could still beat up your doctor. You could punch
Please,
them with your other arm.
I got kicks. Don't get me wrong, but I am not better than a male nurse.
Dude, no one's better than male nurses.
Yeah, no, male nurses are badass.
Male nurses, the fact that they can, you know, I have a one of my old roommates had a friend for anonymity's sake. We'll call him Sam. And Sam was the only male nurse in the group of 50 50 nurses at the school he's going to. And it's so fascinating, the stories he tells about, like, how male nurses are, like, finding gold in a river, you know? Like, if you can get one male nurse in your program, or, like, more than one male nurse even, you are, like, set for showing off, and, like, they give the male nurses, like, so much attention and, like, care and
Yeah, they have,
everything.
like, what is it? There's like something basically referred to as the glass elevator.
Yeah.
It's like, for whatever reason, that male nurses are more, like, for whatever reason, get promoted more than women, like, female nurses, despite having, like, similar qualifications.
Right.
I'm like, why?
It's because they're
Other than male nurses, man.
male nurse. I have a lot of respect for anyone who can go through a nursing program. It's not for me. Definitely not for me. I have a lot of
want to be a
respect
male
for, like...
nurse?
Sorry?
You want to be a male nurse? What's wrong with being a male nurse?
No, I'm saying,
Nothing.
like, just being a medical caretaker person is not for me. Like, anyone whose job is dependent on the well-being of others, that is just not my forte. I like being self-centered and not giving a shit about anyone else.
That's fair.
So, wait, that was my impression of you. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Seth.
Accurate.
I think it's important. Are you fucking kidding
Oh
me?
no! Oh no!
This level is unpleasant.
Oh, it's lazy.
Hello,
Mr.
lazy.
Lazyman.
Mr. Laziness. Do you get annoyed when we do that?
I think he loves it.
Oh.
I fucking love it, dude.
That's what I'd like to hear.
That's what we love to hear from Mr. Laziness.
I didn't have my phantom power.
Hello, table. Welcome. You would rather being back to front desk and peds than doing FedEx, but I feel like front desk and peds, you're not, like, responsible for the peds. You're responsible for the front desk.
True.
I don't know. I feel like I could, like, I know front desk work is a lot of work, but sometimes it seems like simple enough to where, you know, you don't have to think about too many other things other than making sure you're right.
Yep.
Alright, this time I got it. Ugh. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Come on! Yes, there we go. Cool. Okay. Almost there. Babysitting adults and angry moms. You know, that is fair. That is a fair point.
Oh, God, I will take kids over angry moms any day.
Oh, me too. You know, the tennis
Look,
kids...
you can have really bad kids.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Parents are no.
There was one kid I coached in tennis where, like, I felt bad about the fact that, like, the only way I could get him to do push-ups was if I promised that, like, or made a game that the person who hit the spot at the end would, I would buy them ice cream. That was the only way I could motivate this kid. As if I got him. Okay. Again, since he's a kid, I'm not gonna say, like, what his name was or anything like that. Nothing to give
Put him
away
on
who he
blast.
is.
Put
But
him
let
on
me
blast.
fucking tell you, this kid was the roundest kid you will ever see. Like, okay, you draw. So let's say you want to draw a human, right? Typically, you know, you start with a wireframe. With this kid, you just draw two circles on top of each other. That is literally what this kid looked like. And it took all of my effort to, like, make sure that I didn't come across as some, like, drill sergeant-y asshole, because it's very clear his parents signed him up to do, like, a day camp thing in the mornings when they weren't home, you know? Like, the days when we had rain days, and I had to say, like, hey, we can't have practice today, they were like, alright, thanks for the heads up, we'll have to find a sitter. I was like, yep, best of luck. And this kid, he cried the first day of camp because of the fact that he had to basically, I made them do 5 push-ups in the grass for warm-up. And he complained that his hands were too hot in the dirt and grass. And you know what? To their credit, that day I realized, like, you know what? To set a good example, I should do these drills with them. So I did the push-ups as well next to them. And this kid was just, like, I said, if you can't do 5 push-ups, that's okay. By the end of the 2 weeks, you'll hopefully be able to do at least a couple. And the kid just, like, got on his hands, and, like, he didn't do any because it was like, my hands are too hot. And I was like, alright, that's okay. You can just do another lap around the tennis courts for your warm-up. And he was like, okay. And it was just like, I felt like an asshole. I felt like such a goddamn dick coach who he's gonna complain about in like 10 years. He's gonna be like, I had this tennis coach and he was the meanest fucking guy. And I just,
And that kid's name
Hey.
is Albert Einstein.
Yep.
Ah, man. So, yes, I was the villain in that kid's story.
That's kind of cool, though.
I mean, you said you were trying to, do the right thing, so maybe you weren't.
Maybe I wasn't doing the right thing.
You have a 50-50 shot of being this kid's worst nightmare, or he has no recollection of this at all.
He's
True.
Right. That tennis camp traumatized me. That tennis coach with his sunglasses, his orange sunglasses, and his whistle.
Look at this douche.
This fucking dude. Nah, I enjoyed coaching tennis, but it was definitely like, it taught me that I do not want to ever be a teacher.
Ow. Sorry.
So, like, because I had to teach, so I had to teach kids aged 5 to 14 at different lecture, or 5 to 15 in different teaching settings. So like in the mornings I would have a like 8-year-olds class, and then a 8-year-old to 10-year-old, or 8 to 11 or whatever, and then 12 to 15. And then in the evenings I would teach 4 and 5-year-olds how to play tennis. And it was the worst thing because like at the end of it I was just like, all right, gang, we're gonna do this instead. And I just lost it at the end. I was just like, you want to hit the ball really hard? Let's do it. Let's hit this ball really hard. Like at the last of the 2 weeks lessons, and I was just like, fuck it, man. These kids want to hit hard. They've learned how to hold a racket. They've learned how to hit a tennis ball. Hit it as hard as you fucking want. So.
My job is done.
I'm never doing that again. I never did. There was one night in particular I especially remember where one kid, the only boy in the class, was being especially rowdy. And I was just like, all right, buddy, we're gonna do a bunch of like these games that'll just burn out your energy and it'll be good. And we got to the end of the lesson, and the dad came up to me. He's like, hey man, thanks for getting all that energy out. I forgot to give him his meds earlier today. And I was just like, come on! What is wrong? Come on, just... It was the worst lesson. I'd prepared like 3 things. A backup in case the backup didn't work. And none of them worked. And it sucked. And it was because this dad just didn't give his kids his meds. And I was just like, oh. I was so defeated at the end of that day. It was awful. So, that's my other experience with teaching 5-year-olds. Yeah, I forgot to give him his meds today. You what?
You what?
It's like that fish from SpongeBob.
Plankton?
Yeah.
If it is Plankton, you picked one of the few characters
He's
that is
not a fish.
Not a fish.
You're right. You're right. I didn't want to be the drill sergeant coach, but I was also like, guys, come on. I'm trying to... come on. I'm trying to just... Come on! Okay, we're gonna run some more. Everyone ready? Here we go! We're gonna play tennis ball tag. You touch him with the tennis ball. See how it doesn't hurt when you get hit by a tennis ball? Yeah! We're gonna play that again. It's great! by the end of it, I was just like, oh my god. I'm trying my best.
Oh man.
My swimming coach went full drill sergeant. Everyone during break got to run around, play, etc. Our group, we had to do push-ups, do laps, and if we finished, we could play around. Me, who couldn't do the 1 mile run, never got to have a break. I still remember when he said, stop, I had to stop being fat. My best friend was there too, in a different group, and I was 8. Jesus Christ, table. That
Oh man.
rough. Sorry to
Okay,
hear
that reminds me of a nice little child not traumahood story, but like, the mile run because you weren't finished the mile run.
Yeah.
That's not like you had to do it. But I would be almost the last one every time.
Sure.
Because I'm this big kid now. At the beginning of the race, I would be like second place. But then,
oh no, you didn't
because
pace
I
yourself.
have this thing, nope, never paced myself. So near the end, I'm just like basically like choking, gasping for like air at that point. I'm just like, no, come on, you're almost there, Alex. You could do it. No, I can't. Really can't. Please.
I'll be honest, I have a very embarrassing story about the mile run. In 7th grade, I was this kid who was like, you know, I wanted to be one of the cool athletic kids, and I was not one of the cool athletic kids. And so, like, when the mile run came, I had a friend, his name was Matt, really cool guy, he was my friend. He was one of those cool athletic kids, and he and I was like, I'm gonna run the mile just as fast as you. And so I took off with him, doing great, doing fantastic. I'm running. So basically we had to run 3 laps around like the soccer field. Oh god. No! I was trying to cheese it! Alright, it's fine. And we get to the halfway across the first lap, and well, I realize that, oh god, I can't do this, and I immediately start to jump off I immediately start to dry heave. I just fucking throw up because I was like running way too fast on a hot morning right after I'd eaten breakfast because I had gym first period. So I just threw up. And then like I told the gym teacher saw me and he's like, "Oh, what's wrong?" Oh my fucking god, I hate this. And I was like, "Yeah, I had some rancid cantaloupe for breakfast." And she was like, "Uh-huh. Well, you don't have to finish this if you don't want to. We can do it another day." And I was like, "Cool, that'd be great." And well, I did it again another day. But that was a great way to pretend like I knew what I was doing.
Bro, he's doing the Naruto run.
Oh god! Fuck this stupid level!
Why'd you jump for the... Never mind.
I'm not good at this level. I wanted the
What are you
B-suit
doing?
because the rainbow star moves really fast. Alright, didn't make that foolish mistake this time. But yeah, I was like Mario, but I was in 7th grade. Alright, let's see if I can just do this. Yeah, that was easier. I had a coach in grade school. It was always the last mile. You were always last a mile, but I remember a girl who was doing it not feeling well. Coach pushed her to keep going to the end until she went pale. I'm talking so pale that her face, decked out in freckles, so decked in freckles that made her stand out against like from 30 feet away, were gone. Ever seen a bunch of 9-year-olds go full rebellion into the principal's office? Jesus Christ, table. That's amazingly spooks. I'm going to pause and get some more water, get another drink, and use the bathroom. So I'm going to like BRB this. But I will be back in like 10 minutes or so. Anyway, I'm gonna deafen here so you guys can do whatever. Oh, but they can still hear me, but that's fine. I don't care. back.
And do you have Sheen Yan? Are
I'm
you
back, by the
interested
way.
in her at all?
Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. All right. Don't let me interrupt you.
No, I was
We're
just
talking about Genshin.
talking about Genshin
Hmm.
characters. Well, do you have Sheen Yan?
I don't know who that is.
The
Guitar Girl?
yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Aaron the
get. All right, just get Ningguang.
Okay, thanks.
That's what I got.
No,
She'll be C5.
anyone else got any fun PE stories?
Oh, I do. I have a good one.
Oh, yeah?
I was in 8th grade, and my friend got in trouble and had to go walk. Well, yeah, walk the mile. I mean, you didn't have to run. You just had to like do a mile.
Right, participate.
Yeah, and I was like, I was kind of done with what we were doing, and I wanted to go with him. So it's like I told the teacher, "Shut up," and then he's like, "All right, go do the mile." And I was like, "Perfect."
Nice. Way to bend the rules to your liking.
Man, I never told a teacher to shut up.
I didn't either. I was a good teacher's pet.
Me too.
And look at me now. Now I'm literally going to be a teacher's pet.
For 5 years.
And then in 5 years, people will call me Dr. Voltage.
Dr. Voltage.
And then you'll have
then
patients
you-
wanting to punch you in the face and beat you up.
Yeah. I have to admit, like, it would be really cool to just, like, take a VO job and say, I want to be credited as Dr. Voltage, thank you.
Yes.
Like, you know how some people are, like, I wouldn't say extra about it, but, like, they have their
Yes,
ways
yes,
to,
yes.
you know, deal with SAG and everything, but it would be really fun to just be like, yeah, that's me. No, not Mr. Doctor. It's not the only reason I'm gonna go for a PhD, but it is
Doctor, professor, to you.
Dr. Professor to you. That is Doctor. Mr. Doctor Esquire. I don't like this level. Yes, this is the one I want. Voltage, I will call you Dr. Voltage without fail. Thank you, Snake. I'm glad someone gets my beautiful sense of humor. You know, fun fact, you can't be a doctor without, like, making a bunch of really weird jokes that only people in your industry are gonna get, and then laughing about them, thinking that they're, like, the funniest thing on the planet. And I say that speaking from experience because there was absolutely, like, at some of these faculty meetings, just, the faculty will just make random jokes about, like, aha, it's funny nuclear joke, and I'm just like, are you always like this? And, like, they'll go out to bars and talk about, like, funny nuclear jokes, and I'm like, again, are you always like this? Is this just like your... I mean, I know it's part of your daily life and everything, but my god. I admire
The professor
your...
doesn't when the professor says a bad joke, but you really need that extra credit.
It's like... Yeah. Oh god, I have 15 seconds. Where's the thing? Oh god. Oh jeez. I'm not gonna get it. Oh. Fuck yes. Okay, cool. Yeah. I've met some professors who are incredibly cool people who have, like, varied lifestyles outside of the stuff they study, but, like, I've also met professors who, like, cannot talk about anything other than the work they do. It's always kind of sad.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Imagine only talking about the one
Imagine
thing
if
you
I made
do.
a bunch of sandwich puns constantly.
Yeah. It's like, imagine only tweeting about voice acting. No.
Zinger!
No.
Pop off again.
Do I
Just
roast?
fucking rail him. Just fucking rail him.
Do I... today I think I will roast VA Twitter some more.
And they get canceled by it the next morning.
If I get canceled because of my opinions on VA Twitter that I say on stream, you know, I would hope that casting directors realize that I'm more than just what VA Twitter thinks of me. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe. Oh, look,
Probably not.
honestly, given the amount of focus some like actual people put into VA Twitter, it's very impressive how much people care about that sometimes.
Yeah, it's true.
That's all I really have to say about that. Without
It's like one aspect, and it doesn't even have to be one. And it's not a very big one.
It's just networking.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's like also the worst kind of networking.
Yeah. Anonymous internet networking.
I fucking love it. Let me tell everyone about the bad day I'm having.
Having a bad day?
No, I'm like just in general.
Oh, okay.
Like
You got some good acting there, Voltage.
thank you. No, I just don't understand why people I don't know, like
Yeah.
there are
same.
some I don't understand why some people post the things they do on Twitter sometimes. That's all.
Same.
And that's all I'm going to vague tweet about. Side note, the flying mechanics are really cool, and flying Mario is really great and heavily underused. Oh, thank you. Okay, got those, cool. So yeah, you know, I like flying Mario, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to control sometimes. And I feel like that's how it's been the case for like all Marios that fly. Like that.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's a nice calm level.
No, I don't.
No, you're right, you don't.
Sorry, I was replying to somebody else
Yeah.
Okay.
while dying.
Oop, yeah, okay, sure. I gotcha. What the fuck is going on, game? I don't know. What's new in your world, Sethy boy?
Why in my world?
Well, because I haven't asked.
Why not in everyone else's world?
Okay, what's new in
You
your
asked
world,
me
Lazy
earlier.
World? I like to keep
What?
up with my friends.
What did you just say?
I like to fuck my friends.
Oh. Yeah.
Reminds me of...
Yeah.
Yeah. Same.
We actually talked about that last night.
That's true.
No, we didn't.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
We absolutely did, Lazy.
I was
Voltage
there.
was not there, but you were there, Lazy.
No.
No, I was there. I was there in spirit.
Oh, okay.
And
Lazy, do you not remember actually talking about that last night?
No, this is like another. This
Oh,
is like
God.
another Busch Gardens thing,
What are you
and I
talking
will
about?
Oh
be
my
party
gosh,
to it.
yes!
What do you mean Busch Gardens thing?
Laze,
Oh, man.
stop trying to make
No.
like... Stop trying to make the viewers think that something didn't happen
No,
at Busch Gardens.
so the conversation wasn't anything bad. It was just like we were talking about going to a con together, and like someone, I think Lays was
I
the
do
one who
remember this
mentioned.
now.
Yep. We were talking about going to a con together, and Lays just mentioned, man, it'd be wild if we got so drunk at a bar after the con that a couple of us just ended up fucking each other.
That is not what
Oh
I said.
my.
That
Oh,
is not what I
lazy
said at all. You
Spicy.
took the words that I said.
Oh, I'm
and you
100%
changed
over
them.
dramatizing this, but this is a stream. We gotta keep it real.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
You mean keep
Do
it
it for the people.
exaggerated?
Right. The first rule of the stream, is don't talk about what Lazy did at Busch Gardens.
Yep. Second rule of stream: try to keep it dramatized by
Right.
adding extra words to Laze's recollection.
Right. Gaslight Lazy. That's also comedy gold.
Isn't it?
Rue.
No, don't gaslight your friends. Unless they're cool with it.
Yeah. Or
But
do,
no, we were
whatever. I'm
just
not
talking.
your
Well,
dad.
Yeah, because Seth said
what-
he was cool with me gaslighting him, so it's fine.
yeah, that's fine. But what was Laze was basically saying was he's just and I agree, and I think a lot of you guys would probably agree if we go to a con together, is he just wants to, I'll say, we want to really go to a con, and then after the con, go to a bar and just like get drunk and have real talk.
Why
Nothing
can't we
but
get
Oh, good luck on that,
After
Seth.
the
I've never
con.
been drunk before.
Same.
you and Cry will chaperone and babysit everybody. Awesome. Awesome.
how
Yeah,
do
they'll
you,
be the DDs to our hotels.
Seth, how do you act when you get drunk?
I'm very tired, like I always am normally,
Well,
but
yeah.
just even more.
Because
Why
everyone has
doesn't
their
it
different
sound
thing.
fun, Seth?
No, like yeah, I'll roast her, but Vel last night, she was like going off the chains if
Oh,
Lays remembers.
Lindsay is literally the
Five
center of the
wine,
party.
Lindsay.
Yeah, 5 wines in and she's just fucking off.
Wait,
but
5
I'm
bottles
literally
of
whenever
wine?
I'm drunk. Yeah, she was just drunk off wine. But when I was
5
but whenever
bottles
I'm
of
drunk, I
wine?
just
No,
like 5
glasses.
cups.
Glasses.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just Lays was making a joke. But no, whenever I get drunk, which I haven't done in a fat fucking minute, it's normally just I'm super tired and or just meh.
Sure. Oh no.
I know, boring night. I'm sorry.
No,
I
you're
need to be
fine.
more exciting.
Dude, I'm good. You're a funny
I just
boy.
never have the energy.
That's okay. Like, okay. I always feel bad when there's like the obligation to drink, because there's never an obligation to drink. If you don't want to drink, I'm not gonna judge you. Like, I here's my thing, right? Like, judging people for what they drink, unless you're drinking Everclear, I'm not gonna judge you. You know?
Clear?
What's that?
Everclear?
That's how you make jungle juice,
Yeah,
baby.
that's how you make jungle juice.
Well, okay, but like straight Everclear. Like, that's one thing. I've made fucking WAP or jungle juice.
Everclear is, for those that don't know, specifically Alex, Everclear is
thank
just ridiculously strong alcohol.
It's like 90% alcohol.
yeah,
It's grain alcohol. at that point.
190 proof alcohol. It's pretty fucking good.
It's misery in a bottle.
Basically, you'll get fucked up.
My 21st birthday, my WAP that I made was green.
I
Sorry,
forgot
what?
to.
Can
I
you
forgot.
The
repeat that?
jungle juice I made was green.
Nice.
I have pictures of it. It looks beautifully, like, it looks fucking toxic. And I drank it out of a LaCroix can.
Nice. I forgot, but I messaged Knight this because I completely blanked. But whenever I get to the right spot in terms of drunk, I do become the dance master, though.
Il dancer.
Yep.
Oh, I need to talk to Luigi, don't I? I'm gonna
You
go
can
talk
now
to
play as Luigi.
Your friend gave you a Jackson 5? What's a Jackson 5?
Is it like a...
That sounds like
Long
a...
Island?
Like a record?
No, that sounds kind of like something. Alcohol's never really interested you, Luke? Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, bro, you don't need alcohol.
Yeah, it's not really a fun time, especially in the morning. I drank so much one time that I was hungover for 2 days. I was one of the good beans. I didn't drink till I was 21.
Me neither.
I'm proud of you all because I
Same.
definitely did.
I was offered, but I'm like, no.
Here's I legitimately told my parents, like, okay, so my freshman year, as I was going to my freshman year, the school I was going to was then nominated as the #1 party school in America, which is always a really good sign for parents sending their kids to a school.
Yeah.
Yep.
And, naturally, oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. I don't remember how to beat this level. Oh, there it is. And so I was like, hey mom, hey dad, here's the deal, right? You two both went to a big football school. I'm going to a big party school and a football school. Let me just get wasted here one night, because it was the summer between senior year and freshman year. And I was like, just let me get wasted. And it took some convincing, but like my argument was, if I know how I feel when I'm drunk, I will not be completely clueless about what is going on, like how I feel when I get to college and I inevitably drink myself. And you know, my mom and my dad, bless them, realized that I had a point and that they too met when drinking. So they were like, yep, sure, here you go. And so they were like, we'll make you really, really strong drinks. And I was like, hell yeah. And my dad and I got wasted. And that was the summer that Pokemon Go was really big in our neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
So my dad and I, at 11 p.m. on like a Friday or a Saturday, decide, all right, let's go play some Pokemon Go. We're both just lumbering around drunk on this parkway, and it's just like, we're just wandering around having ourselves a grand old time, just totally drunk, and trying to catch ourselves some Weedles. So that was one of the first times I ever got like really, really drunk.
Nice. Yeah, I've never drank since.
Oh, really?
No, I mean, I've had a couple drinks, but I've never gotten drunk since.
Sure. Not even for your... Oh, no, you were 21 at that time, never mind.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't say that I have drunk stories that I'm like, oh, guys, I was so drunk, it's funny. Like, that was... Like, I don't think that those are the most amazing stories that I could tell, because, like, half the time they're embarrassing, and But I do have one other one of my 24-hour game day experience, which was truly one of the most bizarre, crazy things I've ever done. If anyone cares, I'll tell it unless someone else has a story to share.
Wait, I want to hear Cry's story.
Yeah, I want to hear
what's your
Cry's too.
story of when you got drunk?
If he's around.
Cried.
It's whatever.
Okay. It's funny. It's sad because it was a joke. It's Cry doesn't joke. And he wasn't here to.
That was a funny one. You're a funny comedy man.
I try. Sometimes it hits. Sometimes
you miss. Ah, fuck. All right, you. Alright. Once I beat this boss, I'll tell the story of the 24-hour game day, basically. Alright. So, it's my senior year of college. It's my last game day year, so I think because I was like, hey, I'm not gonna buy season tickets my super senior year. And I wasn't wrong, but I also did wrong reasons. But it's the first home game of the year, and I go to a Big Ten school. So naturally, like, you set your alarm, you wake up, it's a big deal. And I lived next to a park that had a lot of tailgating around it, and like all the houses around it tailgated and everything. Hello! And basically, so like, the neighborhood was very tailgate heavy and everything, and everyone did stuff for game day. And so naturally, you know, I set my alarm for 7:30 in the morning on a Saturday morning for, because the game was at 2:30, local time. And I was the first one up. I showered, got ready, got everything set up. And then I went downstairs, pulled out the table, set up Pong on our front porch, practiced my shots. By this point, it was 8:30. At 9 o'clock, I was eating 8:38 breakfast. 9 a.m. the table was all set up and people were starting to do things. By 10 a.m. I had ran to the 7-Eleven, picked up a bunch of Smirnoff Ices, and hid them in my neighbors' mailboxes, or around their neighbors' mailboxes, or on their front porches, you know, because no one was still out quite yet, but it was just early enough to where I could hide it, and no one would think twice about it. And in the grand scheme of things, they would just think like, oh, someone iced me. So yeah, I went around my neighbors' houses and iced them, which was a great way to introduce myself to the neighbors.
Yeah.
And then, for those of you who don't know, Smirnoff Ice, you find an ice, you have to get down on one knee and chug it. So that's fun, as one does in college. By 10 a.m., everyone was out on the front porch. We were drinking, playing games, whatnot. I was drinking too at that point. 11 a.m., we get over to my neighbors, who they also have a lot of cool things. They're like 2 doors down, and they're playing beer darts, and I'm like, hell yeah, I love beer darts. Beer darts, for those of you who don't know, is where you sit in a lawn chair, legs spread, you put your can of beer in between your legs, and there are 2 darts going around, and you're sitting in a circle with a bunch of other people who are doing the same thing, and you're throwing the darts trying to puncture the can, and if it does, then you drink down to the can. bottom, and if you pierce the top, then you drink the whole thing. And you might end up with a dart in your leg or foot, especially if you're drinking. But we were playing beer darts. It was great. They had jello shots. That was also really dangerous. And the game's at 2:30 or at 2, and it gets to be 1 o'clock, and I'm fucking trashed. And I'm just keep playing these games. And from what I remember, I said, okay, I'm not gonna go to the game. I'm gonna go home. And I got up and I went home. What actually happened was that I was playing beer darts, and I called out John Mulaney style. I was like, there was a one of the girls at the house, let's call her Monica. I was like, Monica, I am not going to the football game. Take my ticket and find it and sell it for me, please. Like, in my fucking 1920s-ass announcer voice. And she was like, alright, Voltage, sure thing, sure thing. And I handed her the ticket. I stood up. I said, ladies and gentlemen, it's been wonderful playing with you all, but I must now go. And then I got up, and I went back to my house, which is 2 doors down, and I spent the next 2 hours just sort of worshipping the porcelain god. And then at that point it was 4:30, and I was like, I'm really tired. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go take a nap. So from 4:30 to 7:30 I was asleep. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, is the game over? And the game was over. We won like 65-7 or something, so I didn't miss anything anyway. And then I went down to my living room couch. I was like, hey guys. He was like, Voltage, have fun? And I was like, no. And then everyone was like, no. It was just like music was blaring, because, you know, when it's a 2:30 game, everyone goes to the football game, you win, you get dinner, and then you go out to bars.
And you burn some couches. Oh wait, that was my school.
Yeah, and so...
Wait, really?
It's 7:30 to 9:30. I'm sitting on the couch watching one of my roommates play Skyrim hungover, and I was like, hey Adam. My roommate's name Adam. He's like, hey Adam.
Oh, okay.
If you go to 7-Eleven or Quick Trip and you buy me Pedialyte, I'll Venmo you. He's like, yeah, sure thing, man. I'll get you a Mountain Dew Voltage too. And I was like, yeah, that'd be great. And
Pedialyte.
Pedialyte's the gift of gods, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And I drank that Pedialyte. It's 9:30. I get a text from my friend from class, from my math class, who's like, hey, Voltage, we're gonna go out to this bar, Wando's. And I'm like, great, I'll be there. And by 10:30, I was getting dressed and I was going out for more. So that's my game day, and that I have it down to a science. And that was my game day, 24-hour game day.
Glutton for punishment.
Yep, it was fine. I didn't have any homework. It was the first week of the semester. I didn't care. I have, yes, Snake. I have that day's schedule down to the minute for the most part, aside from the part where I black out for 2 minutes. Aside from that, where I look like a fucking idiot. So that's my story. And I don't think I could ever top that. Glad to know Voltage becomes a snake oil salesman when trashed. Not true. When I'm trashed, sometimes I start speaking a different language. Sometimes I get stuck in Spanish mode. It's much to the annoyance of many people.
You're just stuck in Spanish.
No, it's either that or I get stuck doing a really bad accent. Because it's like, you know, I'm drinking. No, that same day, that same 24-hour day, I convinced a guy who was from Scotland, or from Ireland, that I was from Scotland. He was also really drunk, but like, I just did my attempt at a Scottish accent, and he's like, oh, so you're from wherever? And I was like, that's fucking right, you bet I am. I was like, it was the dumbest fucking thing, man. So, has the possibility that I am Irish crossed my mind? I'm 6.5% Scotch-Irish, so in a way I am, but you know,
not. You just say that you're 6.5%.
Yes, 6 1/4.
Okay.
Trust me on this one, buddy.
Sure. It's like you get that Ancestor.com, and I'm like, I'm 2%, Russian.
I'm 2% Ashkenazi Jew. No, I'm not.
Yep.
I am 50% Norwegian, like 25% Swedish, and then from there it gets really confusing. Like French, Scotch, Irish, Polish. Dude, like, I'm a kind of a mutt, but also
I'm 2%
not.
fat.
I'm 2% fat.
I'm 70%.
That's not good.
That's okay.
I honestly don't know what my body fat index is or whatever that is. I don't care to know. I don't need to know. I'm happy with who I am. Also,
I'm gonna
this
be a JoJo character.
that's
No,
true.
you're not.
That's true.
I'm gonna be a JoJo character.
Lazy, who do you want to cosplay?
I love
from
that
JoJo?
I love that is your like that is what you attain to be. Not any other character, just JoJo.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to cosplay a Bakio.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
That'll be dope.
But I need to get fit.
I know my cousin Matt, that is also his goal for working out, is to cosplay a JoJo character.
Hey.
So, like-minded individuals.
You just gotta get abs.
Yeah.
Really all
Nothing
you need to
else.
work
You
on.
gotta, well,
Yeah, really.
part 5, you gotta have really defined pecs.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
Hey, speaking of JoJo,
yeah, I know.
Speaking of JoJo,
I know. Life has a fun way of slapping me in the face. For what it's worth, I have cut out most of the panels. It's just a matter of putting them together.
I'm sorry, I'm missing some context here.
Okay,
so
go for it, Seth. Just go for
a
it.
couple of months ago,
A couple?
Voltage cast a couple of us in a JoJo comic that he wants to dub because he's dubbed a couple in the past, and
They're pretty popular.
he got myself, Alice, Cry, Knight, I think Lays.
And Adam. Nope, just Adam.
no, I'm not in it. I
Oh,
specifically
just Adam.
requested not to be in it.
Oh damn.
He knew it was never gonna happen, so he didn't want to
Yeah,
be a part of it.
he had
No,
No,
I
I
think
didn't
it's
want to spoil
spoilers.
myself.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Oh,
true.
that was it. Yeah, he just didn't want to spoil himself.
Which, to
But,
be fair,
um,
that's a very, very valid reason.
Yep. But yeah, we got into little director. Oh fuck! I was supposed to do a director thing with Cry today. Whoops.
Oops.
We got to a call with Lays, did our lines,
Lays, huh?
and then months passed.
There. Okay, and with that, like, I knew full well that the semester was going to be a detriment because when I made the other two, I made them during the summer. And I know how I want to do them, and now, too, I have a lot more knowledge of where I can do things. But, like, part of it was just, I really wanted to dub more than just comics. I wanted to dub, like, full-on manga scenes, and, like, for what it's worth, JoJolion is a really good manga, and, there's a lot of merit to it, and the ones that I'd done previously, I did one with Luna Freya VA, and I did one with myself, and both of those right now are getting, like, I think the Poor Tom one has, like, 6,000-ish views.
Nice.
So, like, it's got I think it has a Japanese comment, so that's how I know I've made it.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's so true.
I
I have a Japanese comment on my comic dub, too.
Whoa, that was a weird camera angle. And, the Luna Freya VA one's got about 1,000-ish at this point, so, like, I know with JoJolion still airing all the time episode 1 literally came out 2 days ago, that there is absolutely an audience for it. It's just a matter of me, like, being able to sit down and just edit it, because that's literally the longest part, is just, like, putting it all up and making it sound good and making the artistic vision come through. So, I'm working on it. It's not like it's been completely dropped, if that makes any difference to you. So, I'm working on it. I do like how it turned out in terms of the voices, though. Alice steals the scene all the time because of
Oh, of course she does. She's
Alice.
good.
Yeah, she's really good about it.
She needs to die. Okay.
Did we already beat
She
tour
wants
time?
to
Yes.
happen.
Hello, penguin. Okay, I have 10 coins left, and they're in trees. And I think there's one in that coin, in that tree. Oh, thank God there's not. Okay. And I think I've got all the ones up here. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Okay, I don't have to be Spring Mario anymore. Beach Bowl Galaxy's purple coins is easily one of my least favorite missions, but it's good to get it out of the way. It's because it's a toilet bowl. No, 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 Mario, 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 get back up there. So yeah, that's content. I'm content with it.
Yep.
I'm excited to see how it's gonna come together because, like, it's always really cool when it comes all together. Even if I'm still kind of not amazing at mixing. So. But yeah, that was back. Did those in September or October, I think. So now it's March. Or it's gonna be March soon.
Yep.
That's fine. Oh, I hate going into trees with Spring Mario. Spring Mario is by far the worst power-up in this game. Like, the power-ups in Mario Galaxy are not that good. Honestly, editing the little bits of comic dubs is something you're interested in learning. The thing about comic dubs is that they just, like, require timing. You just gotta, like, of the two that I've done that were longer, like 6 minutes and 10 minutes, you just have to, like, time it and, like, allocate enough time to just edit it. Because it's not hard, it just takes a lot of time. I don't know, can anyone else speak to that? Or is that just me?
Yeah, it's true. That's literally it.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never done it before.
I use Vegas Pro, so it's, like, not bad, but it's just hard. Oh god, I'm missing some.
I kind of want to go back to Vegas Pro because Premiere Pro's been making me upset.
What's been doing to you, buddy?
For some odd reason, it doesn't let me. Snap stuff whenever I move it on the timeline. Like, it doesn't snap to my like line that I have. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, whenever you move a clip, it's just to typically snap to wherever your cursor line is, and it doesn't do it, and it's making me upset because doing fine edits is very difficult.
There might be an option on the ribbon at the bottom of the screen that allows you to do that.
Have to look.
Currently on hit film because I'm a cheapskate, but will probably upgrade eventually. I know Sony Vegas 14 is on Steam. That's how I got it. Thank you. Okay, where are the last 3 coins?
Sony Vegas is on Steam?
Yeah.
That's sick.
That's how I have mine. Oh, they're up there. Yeah, I bought it on Steam.
When did they put it on Steam?
It's, well, for at least a couple years, because I've had it since, sophomore year of high school. Or college, excuse me. So
Okay, so that definitely was not there back in 2014, 2015.
No, it would not have been
Good.
there in 2014.
Good,
But
because I definitely am upset that it's not, because I would have bought it then. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I made, like, a bunch of my fucking stuff, was with Vegas Pro 14. Alright, there's 2 coins in that tree. Are there any coins? Where's that damn last purple coin? Oh god, which tree is it? Okay, it's this one. Okay, I should be okay. Just don't bite the big one. Alright, where is this last coin? And where... is it underwater? Oh boy. Anyone else got any cool stories while I aimlessly spring around this area?
I don't know if I ever heard, Voltage, did you say what kind of drunk you usually are?
Oh, yeah! When I get drunk, I become the, like, man, you guys are great. You guys are the fucking best. Like, I become that kind of drunk.
Aww.
And I know that because my 21st birthday, I got really drunk, and then oh, there's that last one. And then, you know, I was out at a bar, and hello, Corey Ao. Glad to have you here. I went out to for my 21st. I was like out at a bar, and as on your 21st, you get really drunk. My cousin bought like 3 bottles of champagne. Cousin Matt, and it was a time to be alive, and I was just like, while I was waiting for, some people had to use the bathroom, and then we were gonna go, and you know, in that time while I was waiting, I'm like, I'm gonna go on Discord. I'm gonna have a good time on Discord. Just like reading things and messaging people. I just did some stuff, forgot about it, went about my business, we went and got pizza, really, really good. The next morning, the next morning, I wake up, I have 20 notifications on Discord from 18 different people. I messaged saying something along the lines of, "Man, I'm so glad you're my friend. Thanks for being so cool."
Wait, was this recent?
This is my 21st birthday, so this would have been a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay.
So this was before I met all of you.
Why, Lazy, did you recently get a message from Voltage saying, man, Lazy, you're great, man?
I mean, yeah.
I have a problem with doing that sometimes. Hello, Dex. But for real, welcome.
I'm still waiting for mine. What the hell?
Oh, don't you worry. It'll come along.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
You're
so...
just undeserved and stuff.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, where's that? I need to get that last green.
What you say about my mama?
Said she's a wonderful lady,
She's
but
a-
you're a
Yeah, you
dick.
did.
She gave birth to
Oh,
you.
whoa! Watch your language. It's a kid's stream.
No, it's... I literally have it so this streamer has listed, discretion or whatever the thing is. So... Just for 999 and for the fact that I talk about getting shit-faced or whatever. I don't know. You know. Better safe than
Figures.
sorry. Like, if I just say, hey... in general, I'm talking about 18-plus topics. PG-13 to R topics, it's fine. Makes a lot more sense.
Alex, I know you've never gotten drunk, but if you did get drunk, what kind of drunk do you think you'd be?
I have no idea. Okay, I have
Both of 'em.
ADD, and generally speaking, that's usually not a good thing to be drunk when you do.
You have what?
Because
ADD?
it's very unpredictable.
Oh,
I will be
yeah.
I would be outgoing as hell. That's for certain.
That would be very true. I can guarantee I have drank with people who've got severe ADD, and it is a whirlwind of experiences, let me tell you. Oh my god, that was bizarre. I think the best example of that was that someone decided they wanted to go on an adventure. And then we lost them. And then we found them in a back alley trying to say like, hey, this guy knows where we can buy alcohol. And I was like, he doesn't know, Emily, get away. So, that was, yes,
Sounds like fun.
No. I did not have fun dealing with that girl. She was, okay. Here's probably the quintessential story about this girl. We'll call her Emily because I've already called her Emily, and using a code name at that point is kind of moot if 999 has taught us anything. But there was one time I was out with Emily's friend, and she and I were like having a thing at the time, whatever. We were like, hey, let's go back to my dorm or whatever. And she was like, well, we'll deal with Emily. Emily was going to leave the party a little bit later because she had lost her key, and the owners of the house said that they would help her look for it. And they did, and so Emily was on her way back. But in the process, Emily was like saying she gave my friend a call and was like, help, there's this weird guy following me. And I should mention beforehand that we were freshmen at this point, and like freshmen in college form packs, and they go out in like parties of 10.
Oh, yeah, we call them wolf packs.
Yeah. the freshman groups. So like we had them, and there was this guy. There were a couple people, you know. There was like this guy named Ian. He was like 6'5", and he was in theater stuff, and he was the guy's like designing and moving sets around. Like he was muscular and big and a really, really nice guy. And Emily was like, "Help! Is this guy?" She called the girl. We'll call, and she was like, "There's this guy following me, and I don't know him, and he's scary, and he's following me. Help! Help! I don't know where he is." And that's like legitimately what she sounded like. Turns out it was Ian. She had met Ian a bunch and had flirted with him at the pregame all night, and like was just being super drunk. And we found her, and she decided that she was going to roll around on the front lawn of a dorm because she was cold and there were leaves, and leaves looked warm. So, yes.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
It was that was one of those. There's plenty of drunk Emily stories, let's put it that way. I'll need to remember them, but they exist. Ow. So yeah, I am I usually play responsible person, or like the guy who's like, "I fucking love you all so much." That's how I am when I drink. Seth, you get tired. Knight, what do you become?
I'm a lot more vocal. I think I'm a little headstrong and adamant. And I'm actually really clingy, like touchy-feely with everybody, like physically.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I got that.
Just says, "Ooh."
No. No.
No, he's just making a comment.
No.
Oh.
I get that, Knight.
Ooh.
I know what you mean.
I think it kind of like grounds me when I start going mentally, like to be able to be like, okay, like you're here, you're still here, we're all here together.
Right.
Not like a high, but
Right.
like I didn't drink till my 21st birthday, and I did a shit ton of shots, and I somehow didn't throw up, but it was tequila,
Oh.
and I'll never drink tequila again because of that.
Ooh.
But I definitely do tequila over like some other stuff though. Like I don't think I could ever have any kind of liqueur that was like artificially fruit flavored.
Oh yeah, like a Svedka that's like lemon flavored.
Like, fuck, what's that really popular rum
Triple
brand?
sec.
Oh,
No.
Malibu.
There was probably Malibu. Yeah, there was some kind of coconut pineapple one or
Malibu.
something. Ugh.
Malibu.
And then-
Ugh.
And then there's something called like Midori, which means green in
Yeah,
Japanese, and it's
and
like
it
a
is very
melon
green.
liqueur. Ugh. Okay, so I can't do any of those. And I hate beer, but I drink a shit ton of it in Japan because that's what they drink, sake and beer. No, but drink of choice is anything sweet. The
Sure.
sweeter the better. So like mimosas
Mimosas are pretty
in the
great.
middle of the night.
That is different.
I totally would, man. Whatever works. And then like I've tried wine. Like I want to like wine, but I don't. It's too bitter. I
Yeah.
make faces.
I don't like.
I don't know.
I don't like dry wines.
I mean, I just have like
I
a
love
huge
dry rib.
sweet
That is so
tooth.
strange.
Like I just can't handle anything that's not sweet.
Sure. Lazy, what about you? What's your drink of choice?
Bourbon.
I love bourbon. I love really nice bourbon, and I love really cheap bourbon.
Me
All
too.
kinds of bourbon. But I'll drink anything. I don't try to drink as much beer now because I'm trying to get in my JoJo shape.
Yeah.
But I like wine. I like red wine. Don't like white wine unless it's like really good.
Interesting.
How do you feel about rosé?
Eh. That's like one of the first wines I drank. I went to a winery with my girlfriend, and because she was really into wine, and she's like, here, and we were actually gonna go to, what was it? I think we were gonna go to Busch Gardens that day, but
Oh, gosh,
we
here
drove
we
all the
go.
way there.
Lazy going to Busch Gardens.
No.
Name a better duo.
No. We were gonna go. It was my girlfriend, me, and our friend, and we were gonna go to Busch Gardens. We got all the way there to realize that they didn't open yet. They weren't gonna open for another 2 weeks, and it's like a 2-hour drive there. So we're like, well, I guess we gotta figure something else out.
So you said they didn't open yet, and I thought you meant like, oh, it was like what 10 a.m. and they opened at 11 or something. Nope.
Yeah,
Just
no,
2
like
weeks.
2 weeks. So we went to wineries, and we went to a winery, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I can be like I'm in like sport. I'm in like a t-shirt and like basketball shorts in a winery, and I'm like sitting there like swirling the wine around like an asshole, like yes, notes of cherry and oak. But then I bought a bottle of this rosé I really loved. We went home to her apartment. I drank the whole thing by myself, and then and that was fun. I watched Starship Troopers that night too.
Nice.
That's a good movie.
Highlight.
I've never been to a wine. No, that's a lie. I have been to a winery, just not like as a date. I feel like that'd be kind of fun. I'm gonna take some notes.
I mean, if you're both into wine, or
Yeah, we are.
Dating.
Yeah,
or dating, yeah.
yeah, if I'm dating, that's one thing. But no, Aaron and I are kind of into wine, so we might try it sometime. It'd be kind of fun. That is a good, interesting story, though. I know, like we got a dessert wine for Valentine's just because it's pink, it's rosé, it's pink Moscato. No, it's not even rosé. It's pink Moscato. So like, you gotta, right? It's Valentine's Day. Fuck it. But as for right now, I'm drinking these seltzers called Press, which are pretty good. I like them.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're good. They're good and fun. They've got like, they don't taste like super fake like White Claws, so that's really nice. And
Never had a White Claw.
How long has White Claw like been around? I know that's probably a really stupid question, but I only became aware of them like a couple years ago.
I think right around like my sophomore year of high school, it's college, Jesus. So like, I would say for about 3 years now. 2-3 years. I don't really like White Claws that much. They make me really sleepy. Like, other alcohol doesn't make me sleepy, but like White Claw just has this effect on me where like I drink 2 and I'm like, I'm really tired. I don't know why.
I get sleepy when I drink wine.
Yeah. That's also true. Especially like reds. Red wines make me very sleepy. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of in the same boat as Knight, honestly, when it comes to drinking a lot. I kind of like sweet drinks. I don't know. Like, I'll drink beer, but like a good beer I can appreciate, but like I honestly prefer like either whiskey sours or like a seltzer or something dumb like that. But like if I'm shotgunning something, it's gonna be beer, because light beer is really easy to shotgun compared to a seltzer, which is near impossible.
What do you how do you normally have you ever made whiskey sour yourself?
Yeah, I usually I just do like whatever whiskey I have on hand, and then sometimes I have sour mix, sometimes I don't. I do typically put it in an ice cube just for the sake of like keeping it cold. Which yeah, it dilutes it. I don't have rocks, unfortunately, so.
Have you ever tried putting jam in your whiskey sour?
Not jam.
What?
You should try it.
What kind of jam?
Honestly, I had this spicy jalapeno jam that made it taste really good. I know, it sounds weird, but you should try it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So like, what does it do to it that makes it so good as a result?
It makes it a little bit sweeter and a little bit more viscous. Kind of brings it all together more, and the spiciness I like in it.
Sure. Yeah. That's interesting. I will have to try that. The jalapeno jam? Like, where do you get that even?
I mean, you can probably buy it from What's the place I go to? I guess if you had like a Wegmans or something, or what is it, Trader Joe's?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Trader
Well, those aren't the same thing, but I guess you guys don't have Wegmans where you are.
Wegman, no.
Midwest?
Wegmans.
A
I don't know. Y'all got like Kroger, right?
No.
Yeah. In Texas, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
You
in
wouldn't be able to
Midwest,
find
we
it at
got
Kroger.
Cub Foods. Where are the last 10 coins? Where are these last 10 coins?
Y'all got Whataburger.
And In-N-Out Burger, too.
Oh, there's one. Oh, there they are. They're on the side of the ship. Yeah. Midwest has Culver's. Culver's is pretty great.
Culver's, yo.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, but unfortunately it's somewhat expensive.
Yeah, there was one time... Well, I know some of the tricks and trades of Culver's if you want, like, actually...
Oh, please.
If you want good fries, you have to order them extra crispy, because those will get you the ones that are just out of the fryer, as opposed to, like, whatever soggy ones they have.
I mean, that sounds like an asshole thing to do to the employees.
I mean, not really. They're just taking, like, you get fries from the most recent batch. So, like, you're not, like, asking for fries to be, like, made a certain way. You're literally just saying, it's code for, hey, I've worked here before, can you give me the, new fries, please?
The secret sauce.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but those secret sauce on my fries, please.
Yeah. Alright, 2 coins left. Let's get this fucking mission out of the way. But there's only 1 coin. Oh, that's not good.
Damn.
Yeah.
So, a friend of mine's guild is raiding right now, and wow. I just, one of the guy who's helping him try to beat it, because they have an outside source guy trying to help him beat it. And, oh, I guess he got booted, but I was just listening to the conversation. And, like, the guy who's trying to help them beat the raid was just like, all right, who's the hunter in our group? And he was like, all right, you need to learn your left and your right. Take your hands and put them up. And then with your thumbs, put up your left on the left hand. The one with your left hand, that's your freaking left, okay? I was like, oh my god.
Jesus.
This guy's upset. I mean, granted, if I was in that raid, I'd be upset, because they have pulled that boss 30-something times now on heroic, and they are still wiping.
That sounds miserable.
Yeah, I feel bad for him, because yeah, that would have been me if I had the time.
Alright, time to play Where the Fuck is the Last Purple Coin? I knew this would happen. It always happens on this level. This is the worst purple coin mission. That's not true. It's one of them.
How many times have you played this game?
A couple. Like, I've gotten 120 stars with Mario 3 or 4 times. Or 2 to 3, excuse me. But I always have, like, those 3 missions that are, like, my least favorite ones when I play them. And they're always the 100 purple coin ones. Because, like, I always end up with, like, shit like this, where I'm at 99, and I don't know where the last coin is. And it's, like, hidden. As they should be, but, like... Where are you, you purple coin? What was the boss they were getting, Seth?
The final one.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's a hard fight. It's a very difficult fight, especially with it being the most recent expansion, because if there's one thing that can be said about WoW with their raids in the past couple of years, they have, like, exponentially risen in difficulty every single expansion.
Really?
Yeah, just because they come up with new ideas, and they come up with new, like, take for instance the very first raid ever created. And, like, take for instance the very first raid, which was Molten Core. That is a very simple layout, and the fights are so simple in terms of the mechanics that you have to play with. Because it's mostly just moving out of the way a couple times, and then just healing through damage, and that's it.
Sure.
But now you have so much extra
Oh,
stuff.
there it is.
Like the most recent fight they came out with, you have 3 different phases during the entire fight, and each phase has different mechanics that you have to work through. It is like exponentially more complex, and I mean I could spend a couple minutes explaining the fight, but no one would understand because it's I mean unless I've gotten to the nitty gritty detail of it.
Sure.
Because it's exponentially difficult, and it's just that's how it's been proven every single year. Is granted they use similar mechanics every year, with every boss fight because it's hard to come up with new stuff all the time, but they tweak it in a way to make it different or try to make it different.
Sure.
Like you could like a basic mechanic that's typically seen in most raids, what's typically referred to as a soak mechanic. So if you look at it. You got what's it called? Oh, so like a soak mechanic is when you have an area that you need to go to and stand on so that you could soak the damage.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And
that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, so like if I was playing the game, I would need to go stand on this specific area, or else if I don't, something bad would happen.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of that in this raid, and it's pretty simple, but they have made it so much more complex. Like, for example, I guess with the last boss, they have a soak mechanic where you have to 2 players will be given a line, and what they need to do is move to have enough space to where you see the line in the game, and then everyone else has to run between the 2 lines, and the avatar that's supposed to run through those lines will deal damage to everyone on the line, and if no one's on the line and it hits the player that it's targeting, it will deal raid-wide damage that wipes you.
Oh, that's miserable.
Yeah. So it's a lot. And then the next soak mechanic is that 3 players will be targeted. And they have an area effect around them that they need to move outside, like no one can stand in it or else they'll take a lot of damage. And then after they take that damage themselves, 3 little orbs will spawn above their head where they were standing, and everyone has to go stand in those 3 orbs or else they will explode and deal raid-wide damage.
Jeez. Fuck, I missed again.
Yeah, so it gets more and more complex every raid, and it's fun, like it's interesting to an extent, but like sometimes it could just be very grating, especially as a raid team,
because it's so dependent on
you gotta
how your
rely on
teammates do too.
Yeah, because that's the exact thing that's been like changed with like a lot of raids is the difficulty with old raids back in the first iteration of World of Warcraft and everything was just the amount of time it took to get to the raid, because they had what were called attunement quests, where you had to do a set amount of quests to before you could even get inside the raid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like you had to go through a whole quest chain to get into a specific raid back in the old days of WoW. And then they got rid of that, so to make up for the fact that you don't have to take forever to attune to the raid, now they just made the fucking fights themselves harder.
I feel like both that's really convenient and that also really sucks.
Yeah.
Alright, this should do the trick. Yay, I did it. I broke the sequence of the game. Because playing games normally sucks. Couldn't be
So
me.
yeah, I was just... Have you ever... There's phenomenal videos online of raid groups having a leader that just rages at them very hardcore.
You should send me some videos of those.
There's
I feel like
the
I would
most...
find them very amusing.
You would. The most famous one is about the Elixir raid back in old WoW, back in WoW Classic is what's referred to now, where it was it's a simple raid, you fight a dragon. The mechanics are, it's a dragon. It was actually revolutionary with dragon fights back in old video games, because it was the first iteration of a dragon fight where you actually had to care about where you stood. Because if you stood behind her, she would hit you with her tail. and that could just wipe your raid. So you actually had to stand to the sides of her while the tank, you know, keeps her focused at the front, if that makes sense. So there's a phenomenal, and then on top of that, she also has a mechanic where she will, what's it called? Oh, she will, she'll just spawn a bunch of whelps that come and attack. So you just have to kill them.
Sure.
And not die. But the video is this guy who's just yelling, and it's so famous because it's just so ridiculous.
So, like, what
I'll
is he
send it
yelling
to
at
you.
them?
He's just yelling about the mechanics. He's like, oh, it's like actually during the middle of the fight.
Oh, really?
Where he's like,
Which fight?
it's the Nixia fight.
So fucking funny.
Yeah, it's so funny. He's like, he's just like, whelps, left side, many whelps.
Oh my god.
So,
Watch the tail.
yeah, watch the tail. Yeah, because I think they just wiped and they're trying again. And he was like, all right, left side. Take the whelps, right side. 50 DKP minus. And it's just
Oh my
so
god.
stupid. It's so funny.
It sounds
I
beautiful.
love it so
Please
much.
send it to me.
I could just look it up. Yeah, it's a Nixia fight. A Nixia wipe. It's called a Nixia wipe.
I love that.
And there's someone actually took the audio clip and put a bunch of animations behind.
I mean, like, you
It's
know,
so
when it
funny.
how old is that? Is that like, you know, back?
This was 2007.
Please, I just
Oh.
sent you the one that's like animated, like with pictures and shit. It's
Yeah, that's
so
what I sent him.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I sent him.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch this after stream because I don't want to like get weird trouble.
Oh, I just love these odd groups got left, even groups got right. That means one.
But it's like blah blah blah, go to the middle, blah blah blah, go to the middle, blah blah blah, go to the middle, and whatever the fuck you do not stand next to other people. It's like, what the fuck?
Hmm. Yeah, that sounds beautiful.
And he's like, you're gonna DPS very slowly, and by slowly I mean very fucking slowly. Oh, I love it.
What a classic. I was like in middle or high school then.
Is this one of those like? I know the early 2000s or like late 2000s, early 2010s like content is always so funny, especially when it's animated and everything. Like, there's so much time for people to just make stuff out of it. I mean, like, obviously the canonical one is Leroy Jenkins, but like,
Yeah.
even aside from that, it's so fun. What are like those other like mid to late 2000s videos that like, because I assume this is a mid to late 2000s video, right?
Yeah, it's 2007.
Yeah. Are there any like other ones you like consider basically a classic at this point?
Leroy Jenkins.
Well, yeah.
That's an obvious one.
Yeah, of course.
Just in general or
Just
specific?
in
with WoW?
general.
Man, I'd have to like go back and look and see. It's been so long.
Anything by like the old YouTubers
I used to
before
watch a
anything
lot of
bad
WoW
happened to them.
Crendor.
I used to watch a lot of WoW Crendor. I used to watch a lot of Tobuscus. I used to watch a lot of Smosh back in the day.
Yes, original Smosh was so
Yeah.
fucking good. Cat suit.
Mm-hmm.
Original Smosh, Tobuscus. What's that guy's name that does the? I forgot his name.
I was
Which
one of those
one?
kids who really liked the annoying orange more than anyone should.
Oh yeah, the annoying orange.
I was one of those
No.
because I was like, I could do Orange's voice really well, so I was like.
Do you remember? Do you remember the scene of the cheese grater
Yes.
in the annoying orange?
Yes.
I just did a Fiverr order a while ago where
No.
that was the character reference.
No, really?
Yeah, that was the character reference. They sent me
Really?
that video. Yep, they wanted me to act like the cheese.
I remember like, no, I think my favorite thing to find out to say to really annoy people in this day and age is that the character Grandpa Lemon, he is my favorite VTuber because like he's basically a model that like the face is rigged onto. So like he fits all the classifications of a VTuber. Oh god, there's so many things. And like just to piss people off in that regard. It's kind of funny to just say Grandpa Lemon's my favorite VTuber and the Annoying Orange are VTubers. Anyway. I don't know why I brought that up. Other things. I mean, there was obviously Fred, but like...
Oh god.
I never got behind Fred.
Neither did I, only because, like, I didn't watch it until later. Like, I was much more into, like, Charlie the Unicorn. I was a big fan of putting a banana in my ear. As one does.
Yeah, as one does.
As one does. And I think, there was, the OK Go music videos were always, like, really fun. I remember my mom downloaded a bunch to her iPod video, and I watched them on there. And then there was, did you guys ever see Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog?
Yes, I was just singing that the other day.
It's such a good... I recently had Everyone's a Hero in Their Own Way stuck in my head, which is weird because that's not one song that normally gets stuck in people's heads. But it was that, and like, On the Rise, I think, was the other one that was stuck in my head recently.
That was in my head. I think that's the only On the Rise. But I don't think I even saw all of it, but just one of my friends turned me on to that song specifically.
Yeah. Wait, you haven't seen the whole thing, even now? What did you see? Like, how much of it have you seen?
I guess not enough.
Well, I know I really liked... Like, I just watched it in general, and I just found it very amusing that Nathan Fillion is the bad guy in that one, just because, like, Nathan Fillion, not a bad guy, normally. Captain Hammer is, truly one of the greatest characters. I love it so much. He's such a smarmy douchebag. Alright, let's get a shovel for this. I also had, I watched it when I was 12, so my mom had to explain, hey, there's gonna be some language in here that you shouldn't repeat. And I was like, alright, like what? And I almost got her with that. Which was pretty funny. No, it's when the hammer is his penis. That was interesting. Hello, Guppy. He just goes. Alright, let's do this shit.
You gotta race.
Yeah, I gotta go through his 8 rings. And it's a lot easier, I think, to swim now that I don't have to shake the stick to go fast. But again, swimming still kind of sucks in this game, as it does with all other Mario games. So, it is what it is. Where's the 5? It's right between the jammy fishes. Got it. Hello, jammy fish. Where's the 4? Where's the 4? There's the 4. And there's 3 right in front of that guy. 2 is up there. And 1's between the vortices. Nope. Get over there, Mario. Come on, Mario. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get through the fucking thing.
No voltage.
Come on, Mario.
Go through them.
The swimming in Mario is nothing to shake a stick at. Yep, you're right, Snake. You're absolutely right. I love the ones where you have to guide the shell through rings. That's an absolutely great level design. Let me tell ya. Hello, Guppy. He just goes, "Eh." Makes me laugh every time. Alright, let's do it for real this time. Go through the vortices and not fuck up. Alright, cool. Mario fails the race and Guppy shanks Mario. Yeah, he eats him up with his big old goblin teeth. Guppy's got big teeth.
Yeah, he does.
Alex, what would you do if one tooth in your mouth was just like really, really big? You know?
One tooth.
Yeah, you just had like a snaggletooth that went like down past your lip, you know? Like not quite, like bigger than the quote-unquote anime girl fang, you know?
I'd probably get it, you know, trimmed.
What if it grew back? But what if it grew back? What would you do?
Would I grow back? Probably have it removed.
What if it grew back? What would you do?
Well, at that point, I'd see a therapist.
Infinite teeth?
Infinite teeth, yeah. Your therapist says, "Wow, you've got infinite teeth." Oh man. Aaron is
What
playing.
would you do, Voltage?
What would I do? Well, first, I could figure out. I'd be like, "Is this real life?" And if I figured out that it was real life, then I would try to find a use for it besides eating things. So I would be
I
like,
don't know, you could sell it.
yeah, I could sell my
Think about it. How
teeth.
much would that be worth in tooth fairy money?
Quite a bit. No, but what I could do is I could like effectively start farming that tooth because it would grow forever. And
Right.
Yeah, but that'd be painful as hell.
yeah, it would be painful, but I'd make money. So like,
Yeah, but how much money would you really make on it?
I don't know, but I'm sure I could find out. How
Well,
much
once
do
he's oversaturated the market with teeth.
yeah,
not much.
the tooth market.
He's going to devalue the prices of teeth.
Yeah, I'll sell my teeth for a profit, as one does. And then I'll try to. I think I would probably experiment with my teeth to see if like, oh fuck, if like, it was just
Like,
that
man,
tooth.
you have one superpower.
It was.
This is what it is.
Yeah, your superpower is you have one tooth that regenerates, and that's it. No, I would probably try to
fall off, boy, but it's a cool hero.
I think what I would do is I would see if it worked on other teeth, and when I found out it didn't, I'd be like, ah, fuck. And then I would,
Really goofed it.
I would be like, shit, now how am I going to have a beautiful smile? And
Well,
then,
you could make your own dentures.
yeah, I would use my, oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
I would, I think what I would do is I would find a way to use those teeth to make some sort of like, you know, robots or whatever. Because, you know, like, they're magical teeth. They're growing back. They probably have some sort of like magical property about them that allows me to do that. So I would probably find a way to like turn them into robots and make them do my bidding so they would literally be my indentured servants. And then from there, I'm not quite sure what I would do. But that's probably what I would do with them.
Wow.
Riveting solutions to the most magical superpower on the planet. But hey, what can I say? My brain works in mysterious ways. I have to say though, this galaxy's pretty interesting. Matter Splatter Galaxy. It's like a spotlight. How does Mario exist outside of the spotlight? That's what I want to know. Oh boy. Thank you, Mario.
on that note, I'm actually gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'm gonna
Alright,
make
good night.
pancakes.
Good night.
Instead of
Good
night.
night. I'll be honest, I'm losing steam, I think. And it is, I have been going for about 4 hours at this point, so I'm not too concerned about, like, oh no, I haven't done enough. I got enough stars to, like, I'm on pace to finish next time. I just have a bunch of really long missions next time, that's all. A bunch of the, like, 100 purple coins and freeze flame, which is ridiculously long. Because the 100 purple coins, you have to scale the mountain, and, like, if you miss, you have to go all the way back to, like, the base of the mountain or whatever. It's probably the best, but also the worst purple coin mission. Excuse me. So, probably gonna end up doing that next time. If I can make these wall jumps, that would be really great. Nope. Farm those lives. How do I get that? How do you actually get that one up?
It's called the spring power-up.
Lazy, what the heck?
I don't know how I died.
What level is your Kaya?
Hey, he's like 20 or something.
Oh my god.
He's 60, I'm pretty sure.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All those lives you lose at the end of the last... Do you lose all the lives? Not if I keep the game open while I don't play. So if I don't play any other games on my Switch, and then I come back to this next time, I'll still have all the lives, but... I don't really need lives in this game that much. Like he says confidently. He says confidently as his butt is going.
Yep.
I got a butt that's going.
You sure do.
I got a butt that don't quit. Ah, yeah, that's right. It's this path. Right? Yes, cool. Lazy, did you like my leg pictures that I sent in the legs chat?
Yes. Wait, are there new ones?
Well, not new ones, but I might post a new one tomorrow if I go for a run.
Yes.
I could. Maybe I'll take ones without leggings. Whoa!
Whoa.
My goodness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good one to stop on, I feel like. Alright, let's see who we can raid. I got the galaxy finished. I got some star bits. Let's save our game. And figure out who we can raid. Let's see. Is Travis live? He's not live. What? He's not? Hold on. He's not live? Travis? Oh, man. He's not doing it today. Oh, that's too bad. There's no one to raid. Man, that's too bad. Alright, well, I think I'm going to call it here. Thanks you so much for all of you who showed up and watched the stream. We're in chat. Thanks to all of you all on the call as well. I know it was pretty laid back, so hope you all were having a good time with it. And,
Yeah, it was fun.
yeah, I think, yeah, Travis isn't doing case through Justice for All. I don't blame him. That case sucks. We'll be back probably Tuesday with Xenogears for those who want to watch that and figure out what the hell's going on. Until then, thanks for watching.